How you doing, gamers? Good morning. All right, where am I? I'm at level 47. When does this end? Does it end tomorrow night? It says one day. I think it ends like with the new day, right? New day PT. So I technically have today and tomorrow. I played a bunch over the weekend. Let's do Lightning Thief, huh? Yeah, it's only 3 levels. 3 levels is nothing, gamers. Nothing. I'll take Itsy Bitsy. I would love a silver puck. I'll take Thorn and move the spider to the right. I think the spread seems good. Wow, my poor puck. Could have gone. Whew, getting a trade there is so good for us. I think I would like Fey Familiar. And then next year recruit is 4-4. We stand Prince Charming in this house, gamers. Never been punished for taking a Prince Charming before. Thanks for getting me hooked on Once Upon a Galaxy. It's been a great way to pass the time and procrastinate. Thanks for hanging out for an entire year, Reptile. It's honestly great to be working with a game where I don't feel bad about the game's monetization while I'm promoting it. I think I want the Silver Fey Familiar. I think we'll take Silver Moon on the Prince Charming, so that goes in our bottle, and then when we get an artifact, we'll get to recast that. We'll just twinkle, twinkle, make our familiar a little bigger. Yes, the lack of daily chores is a refreshing difference too, agree. Love Davy Jones. Has a meaningful hunt effect, and then also scales his slot instead of himself, so I think I'm trading Dash for this at this point. Davy giving a slot 4/4 in a spot like that is just so good. Wow, nice, Lycan. Yeah, Nightwing's great. He's definitely my best DPS on my account still at this point. Am I trading in? I think I might take Slash over the Familiar too and get these dorks scaled up. Yeah, I mean that sounds lovely. I do enjoy Boon Willow. Puck's only giving 3 attacks. This is gonna give some defense, and it buffs the back slots permanently. I need to find a way to get some consistent artifacts going. Losing a full heart there feels bad. Our buffs from spells do I mean, I guess that's about the same size as Prince Charm. It's a little bit bigger, actually. Each fight, give your characters 3 attack. Yeah, that sounds great. Lemons with the C, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, it's gonna be another 2 heart loss. It's another full heart loss, I mean. Oh. What are we doing? Am I giving up Davy for Fireflies? My entire board is fairies at this point. I think I'm into it. I need stats on the board. Whenever you recruit a dragon, get a common treasure. That's nice with our what's it called here. Let's see if we can survive here. Okay, yeah, we're scaled above this person at least, so. And look at the top half here still. Seraphine, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate the support. Good morning. It's not a Fae. But I could replace this. It gets a little bit bigger. Could also just do meat in a tavern. I kind of don't hate that. My bottle is empty right now. Baumot. This is only giving 2-2. I'm just going to take the bigger number here, I think. And then I get the dragon, which then lets us recast you beat its average. Gives me a silver one. That's a good beat. Yeah. I've got 2 goldens here already. I think I'm keeping fireflies for a little bit at least. Our characters 4-2. I think I just want the numbers here. I think we're good here. At the very least, it's gonna be a close fight. Cool. And Slash and what's their name both died here. Might just give up. Do I give up Slash or Dash at this point? Probably. So give all my face 6/6. Yeah, I think that's the play. I'm gonna put Dash in the first slot so that way it can hopefully die a little bit more. Although, actually, do I want to do this? I'm not sure if I'm keeping this one long term, and this is giving the things in front of her 20 health. And I don't want to give Dash health because I want him to die, so he can help my shop. All right, that was at least a close fight. Silver Sparkles is nice. Doesn't take our draft for the turn. It makes everything a little bit bigger. Boon Willow's actually not that much smaller than this. It's gonna get the bonuses from the Fae here. So I think I put this in the back. Lightning Bolt just doesn't really do anything at this point in the game. I'm gonna take the Merlin. And then Itsy Bitsy Spider gets me an artifact, which will recast all hands on deck, which is great. I mean, if we live this turn, I get a legendary treasure out of this next turn, so I think I just hope we live for the turn. We're solidly scaled above this person. Looks like we're going to be able to convert this into a top 3 after a little bit of a sketchy start. The Fae drafts are fun. Nice, could heal that back up. That one says, after 5 year characters attack, get a bonus shop of all legendaries. Lovely. I'm gonna stash Lost in the Woods in the lightning bottle, I think. Buffs from Fae give +1, yep. And then there's a Fae buff, which triggers this, and it's a silver one. That's so good. I don't think I'm into any of these. And this is, I guess it's 12/12. I'll take the 12. I could draft the wizard to be able to work towards a legendary artifact later. Moon Shadow, we're solidly set it above, but Moon Shadow could be a little scary because it's ranged. Nah, we're super good. Okay, all right, that gives us top half. That's great. I would love Oberon over Boon Willow at this point. 3 bags full. Can we get the support one? No acorns. Sad. I'll take the Wand of Shielding. Lost in the Woods. That spell's not very good. I really don't want to put a Twinkle Twinkle in the model, so I'm just going to draft the code in here. Oh, it's the last one anyway. Okay, looks like we're going to get a second. Honestly, I'm pretty happy to roll a second out of this. I feel like our draft is like a 5 out of 10, so running a second place off with a 5 out of 10 is like pretty good. Oh, Plunder Penny. I probably want to put Plunder Penny in the deck for that one, huh? Who's that? Lightning Thief? Yeah, this deck is only okay. I like Plunder Penny as a spellcaster. Drop the Ace Hearts. We'll drop the Ace Hearts. I love her in my spellcasting builds. Get hunting early. Which card you get is fully random. Yeah, it gives you just a random card you haven't unlocked for that captain yet. Karen is a toys build. Let's do that. Take Pixie. So we're gonna lose this first fight to a Hoglandian at that. But whatever we draft next turn should be well set. I like the supports. Busted Bot is lovely, especially with it having the bonuses here. So Busted Bot in the center summons something when it dies. That summon is gonna get both of these support buffs as well, which is quite good for us. Pirate's all right. It's gonna get to go ahead and start buffing this slot up, and then Jack Frost, a little bit better version of Pix. Take that. I see with those early wins after that first one that we did. Our strategy's coming together nicely. I would love Peter Payton. Make our sports a little bit better here. The symmetry works very well with these supports and shuffling around where they're at on the battlefield. So every turn, this equalizes its attack and health. So Jack Frost gives 6 health, and this gives 3 attack. So I'm going to slide the symmetry here, and now it's a 14-5, and then it's going to normalize its defense to 14, and then we'll slide it to the right, and it'll get the Jack Frost bonus. So yeah, we'll go left, right, left with this character, basically. Give everything to attack here. Slightly bigger symmetry. I don't really have any slot buffs here, so this isn't doing anything. Give a character 4 health. None of these are super exciting. I'm going to draft the ship shape inspector just because it's the highest rarity one here, and the toys have a couple of rare treasures they wouldn't mind finding. So when you're not into the spell and you don't need any of the units for your board, just drafting the highest rarity one to work towards a higher treasure later has value. And then honestly, same difference. So it's going to draft that off to the side, and we'll hit a gold one eventually, hopefully. One of your toys is KO'd, give it slot 1 attack. All right, so we haven't drafted a ton of toys just yet, but we're potentially working towards it. Pick a Pepper is the busted bot here, so we find more toys. So you see the symmetry here, we moved it over to the right. It's now a 13-23, and it's going to normalize to 23-23. AK Man, thank you for the 32. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Lost a close fight there at least. And hey, there's the goodie bag. Let's do that. We want the goodie bag in this first slot to get this Karen bonus. There's a busted bot. I think I'm just gonna silver the bot. And I suppose I could swap this back and forth here too, rather than moving the symmetry so the goodie bag can keep the bonus. Symmetry's not a card we're keeping in our composition long term, but for now it's giving us some numbers that are okay. Whew, I'm glad we are already on a half heart here. Otherwise we would have taken a full one. Thanks for the 32 AK Man. Good morning. I'm just gonna go ahead and get us a rare toy. Can I get the ones I was hoping for? One of your farewell characters KO'd, give the rest of your characters 2/2. This is quite good for our toys if we can find the other bits. Why are you so big? What is making this huge? What am I missing? Oh, it got summoned by Goodie Bag and it keeps the buff. Okay. Got it. That makes sense. That's cute. I always forget that interaction. It's a weird one. Oh, I'm super happy with the time. That attack variants could have gone very different. What do we think of Through the Looking Glass, the symmetry, or the puck at this point? Maybe it's just the puck. That's fine. Not amazing, but fine. None of these are very exciting. We'll just get the goose because the second one is gold. I need some of our good toys payoffs at this point. Not found any of them just yet. Craft the silver for a redraw here. Not quite at Tin Man yet. I might just swap this Kraken for Nessie, honestly. Alright, well, I'm super glad we're out of half art. That is triple Trifork here for Vel, so we are definitely playing for second. Things are not looking good for our hero. G-Man has potential to be very good. Titania's not bad with symmetry, I suppose. Busted Bot's really not doing a lot at this point. Oh, we're gonna get fourth. That's so sad. Bad attack variance here. The G-Man didn't even scale either. Tough. Got 1 star at least. Gets us to our next level. I like playing Skip. He's fun. Have Calypso yet for him? Maybe not. We've got Wink and the Worm Scale. The Pisces. So Skip upgrades his shop ahead of time, and he gives you your shop upgraded sooner, so you get higher quality things sooner. Really happy with the trade there on to hey look, it's Ben from chat. A lot of Hooglandians in my MMR bracket right now. Oh my gosh, did we just trigger Ahab on the first go? Lucky! You buff a slot, give it an additional 2/2. Buffs from your spells, give additional 1/1, improve this when you recruit a mage. Each fight, give your heroes 3/3. Honestly, there's a compelling argument for all of these. I think I like Merlin's pointy hat. I've got some spellcasting stuff inside of this, and hey, look, there's a mage to make this better. Like to meet in a tavern. Blind Bite's honestly not bad here. I've got Fairy Godmother giving 2/2 per turn. We'd really like a copy of Wink would be ideal. Okay. Your first character is Hunt, give my slot 4/4. Farewell, +5/+5. I think I'd rather have the slot get bigger than the character. I don't know that the 2 blind mice could maybe end up with me long term. That's not a guarantee. I'm gonna put the combustible dragon over Ahab in the back here. We're gonna get tie out of this. That's nice. That's a lovely one. So whenever we target this with a spell, we get a treasure. This is a lovely one, especially if we end up spell casting. It's so good with Wizard of Oz. Think of a slot 5/11. So I want to give the first slot the bonus, I think, for the mice. So I'm gonna slide him there before we do that. There's a Wink. Is it too late to get Wink going? Narrator, it was never too late to get Wink going. Can I give up the mice? So every time Wink attacks and hunts something successfully, he gets Fey buffs 1/1 for the rest of the game. She's being 13/2. My supports impact everything, including themselves, so I think I want this Boon Willow. put this over the combustible dragon. Abracadabra, abracadabra, abracadabra! Do I double the Boon Willow slot bonus so that way it gives it to everyone? I think so. So we'll slide the dragon to the back. We'll double here. We get the treasure, and then everyone gets 20 to 20 from the Boon Willow. We are cruising in this draft. Sangrieve, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome. If you're one of my regulars who hasn't seen us play this game yet, by the way, welcome on in. If you enjoy any of the other games I play on this stream on the regular, I think you're going to absolutely love this one. It is a ton of fun. It's been one of my most played off-stream games for the last little while since it went into its open beta. Very good bite-sized strategy game. This is basically the Marvel Snap of auto battlers in that it took all of the things that are great about auto battlers and like streamlined the rest of it. Like kept the best bits without any of the nonsense. Of course it's available on mobile, yeah. Android, iOS, and then native Steam on PC. And so the Wizard of Oz here gets bigger for his support for every spell I've cast over the course of the game. And Lost in the Woods just gives us a bonus shop, so unless there's something in here I want a lot, we're basically always gonna Lost in the Woods. Do I have time to worm scale? I kinda don't. And this is gonna give the back slot 714, and it's a free redraft. I think I just do this. I think there's only one other person left yet, so I think this draft is rapidly approaching its end. Although they have, we are not out of the woods yet. They have their toys are villains, and they have the poison apple, which is kind of the best possible combination here. Okay, we got a tie out of that. Maybe I did have time for Tinkerer. I think I wanted Titania over Fairy Godmother. She gives 8-7, but all my supports impact everything. This is giving 625. So I have Widow's Web here that says my supports impact everything, including themselves. So Titania's going to give everything 625 each turn. And then she's a support that doesn't mind being up front because her effect happened at the start of the turn. I think we're in a position to be able to win this. The HP doesn't matter against her build. Some of their things aren't villains, but you're right. Against some of them, it doesn't matter. All right, we're gonna tie again. Continue casting my spells. I would love to cast Eureka. Make it bigger, get another shop. We're catching up to scaling in terms of their spoiled prince, which is nice. All of our things are. I think if we could get to a point where, yeah, we're on track to trade. If we can get to a point where our things go 1-to-1 with their prince, we'll be in a decent spot. And we're scaling better than they are so far, I think. Do I want the Pisces or do I want the Blessing? I think I want the Pisces, because the Pisces is going to make her give +3 attack. Your characters have Hunt, give my slot 15-15. There's some good scaling for us. Oh, wow. Did that thing hit gold? Oh, I think that gets us. shit. Damn. Okay, if this hits the back one, we could be good to go. We need to hit the chip on a ship. That was the worst one to hit. Yeah. Wait, how did that trigger twice? Do they have the one? How did they make 4 things in the last fight? What am I missing? They have farewells are hunts. Oh, it hunted. Okay, I missed that. Okay, so that was the variance is. Okay, and this is exactly what I was saying. If we hit a point where our things are big enough to go toe to toe with the thing in the back, we could have a shot. Never one of your heroes attacks if your character 1/1. Yeah, that sounds fine. This is a hero. Combustible dragon. Do I replace the iron cast with the combustible dragon? I think I do. I think the combustible killing something is like could be a real difference maker for us, yeah. The hell was that? Ugh, we're so close to pulling that out. I think with better attack variants, we'd have gotten there. They nerfed combustible. I thought he did damage to all enemies. No, that was never a thing. The YouTube algorithm is very stupid. I'm a member, and I'm in my office pretty much every day, and I have to search to see if you're live. Yeah, Sam, to say YouTube buries the content on my channels there would be an understatement. It really does not put me in people's feeds. Very, very frustrating. Mostly one of the many reasons why I don't put a ton of effort into recorded content anymore. One of the big final straws for YouTube for me was there was like the Hoaglandia Snap channel was like the first time I had YouTube like do some favorability for content I was making, and then 1 month it was just like a switch flipped. I wasn't doing anything different, and all the views on everything just tapered off, and it stopped pushing it out to people. I was just like, man, this platform is great. Yeah, I'd take viewer next for Snap. Hey, we're gonna do a couple hours of this to start, so I want to try and get to 50 before the season's done. We're close. Speaking of, we're gonna draft some Hannibal here because he's one of my favorites. But we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Six, check it out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Happy Monday. Thanks for starting your week here with us. Hannibal's a lot of fun. Put all your animals on the board. When does Hannibal become available for free to play? So there's a month delay. So not the start of this next season, but the start of the season after this. So the boy who cried wolf, the season pass champion from last month, will become free with the new season this coming month, I believe is how it works. It's my understanding of it. Oh, by the way, in a combo gaming political news update, it looks like a combination of Jared Kushner and investors from Saudi Arabia are going to be buying out EA and taking it private in a record-setting deal. Bodie, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Buying out what? Electronic Arts, EA. The company that makes all the various sports games. Oh, I hate Beanie Baby on 1, but none of the rest of these are very great. It's fine, we put it behind the spider and then hopefully it lives. Perfect. Cathos, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Assuredly, this is the first time I get a golden baby, yes? Golden baby incoming. So when the golden baby dies, it becomes a worthless treasure. However, if you golden it, it becomes a gem mint beanie baby. And the gem mint beanie baby gives all of your units 4/4. That is not only my first time getting the gem mint beanie baby, it is a very early gem mint beanie baby. Holy. I like Galaxy so much more than Arcade Rush, and I can't explain why. I mean, there's no predatory systems in this game for the most part. At least not in comparison to the rest of the industry. Arcade Rush, I enjoyed the gameplay of, but it's the predatory monetization that mobile games do cranked up to like an 11. Man, we hit Mama Bear early here too. This is probably gonna be a quick first place draft. We are set to steamroll people. Woo, there's a Poxitani. So Mama Bear is the best mid-game animal payoff. Says each fight give your animals slots 2/2, and because they are a slot bonus, it means that they carry on even if you pick up something else later. Your treasure buffs give an additional 2/2. Yeah, that sounds great. Works with Gem Mint and Bounty Contract here. I would love Ninja in trading. That one's great. We'll silver her. The rest of these are very exciting. I can take the lightning bolt, but it's probably not very useful at this point. So I'm just going to go ahead and draft the Tin Man here, because that way it works us towards a better treasure later. We should put mouse up front for hunts. Oh yeah, maybe. That's a good call. Can put it there. Yeah, again, I was gonna go ahead and draft the higher rarity ones, so that way they could be silvers than treasures later. What happens when you recruit a card to the trash, but you meet their quest requirements? So it depends on the card. No, I think you have to have them in play. I don't think it depends. I'm pretty sure you have to have them in play. Yeah, quest has to be on the board. Ooh, we bleed, chat. We bleed. We bleed no more. We bleed no more. We bleed no more. They are cooked. And actually, I think I want to do this now because I want mice in the back so I can collect all the Guardian of the Grove buffs now. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. All right, we might have lost one round, but we are definitely winning this draft, gamers. We are definitely winning this draft. It's been called. It's been called. I refuse to take second. We are coming for him. Our lovely ninja in trading. Oh, yeah, I'll go. Silver's fine. Hannibal and such quick wins when he gets steamrolling like that. My favorite. All right, 48. We're just trying to get to 50, chat. We're not gonna be fancy. They're gonna offer me Hannibal again. We're gonna take him. Wow, look at this person trying to murder my Beanie Baby. My poor Beanie Baby. Come back to me! Ooh, that is an early hyena. Hyena, one of the best early game payouts for animals. Gives your animal slots one attack every turn. Yeah, I'm gonna take the chameleon and put it in the back. I'm gonna put the chameleon in the back for now because I don't want it to hunt until next turn. Because on turn 4, my shop is uncommon. And next turn, if it hunts when it's 5, it'll upgrade to an epic because my shop turns rare at 5. So I'm waiting, pulling this to a spot where it's a little bit less likely to hunt is ideal for us long term. Although it might end up getting it here. It's gonna end up hunting it anyways, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely just in for Pox. I kind of want Tez Marina. She's pretty good. Oh, Puss! Why did you try and hunt the one thing you couldn't kill, Puss? This freaking guy. Warp Drive's not bad. You're really hoping for Gemstone Caverns when you're playing the captain that we're playing. It's your best uncommon treasure by a lot. Quaxatawny is lovely. Navi is lovely. Ship Inspector. Yeah, but I'm gonna give up Puss in Boots for a treasure here. I would love an extra treasure every time. That sounds lovely. Huff and Puff is just not very good. I would love the mice. Let's put that one up front. Can get hunting. Ooh, Stinky's rude. What, I get to keep 2? Second Hannibal. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Although I guess he starts at 1-1, right? No, he copies. He starts at 4-4? Oh, man, that's cracked. I enjoy Galactic Rocks. A little bit high variance, but we don't need the immediate impact. 2 blind mice. Ooh, and then there was a 3rd blind mouse. I would love an extra heart. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Are there any animals that this is good with? Energize doesn't really do anything for me. I would grab mushroom rings speculatively. This gives me an epic treasure. Bo Peep's Crook. Oh, I get 2 from this too? Oh, man. All right, our farewell abilities are doubled on our front row here. So if there's room, Phil's gonna make 2 of himself. Oh my goodness! Look at Philip, chat. He's so sweet. Phil's such a good guy. Good old Philip. Who doesn't love old Phil, really? The second Phil doesn't revive at the first one attack, so that's a little sad. It's fine. That's fine, I suppose. Our draft actually isn't that good right now. But, like, at the same time, we're just, like, aggressive enough that, like, it hasn't mattered that it's not that good. We're just running them down. Well, they only have 2 hearts left between them. Oh, are we gonna play a real game here? I think we're gonna play a real game here, Chip. Nah, JK, LOL. Look at these monkeys scale. Look at our lovely monkeys. The double Hannibal with this is very, very silly. The snapping Hydra into the Mixo Macho here on the last turn. Oh, I should have put him in the center. I should have put him in the center. Now look at how big our monkeys are. They're 4 stars. We're cruising this morning. The old guard, Eldoon. Thank you for the over 6 years. I appreciate the 75 months. Welcome back. It's a long time. I'm trying to get Hades going. I don't hate Hades. He's just tough. He relied pretty heavily on finding Mechanical Dragon or Snapping Hydra with the deck that I have. Busted Bot early is really good. So Hades doubles your first farewell ability that happens each fight. Really, all of these are farewells. That's so bad for us. So the thing about Hades is ideally you want to draft Ideally, you want to draft a singular farewell, so you have control over what it's doing, basically. So now I'm gonna work to replace these other farewells. He's like, all art there is said. Oh, none of this is very good for us at the moment. Right? I mean, there's a combustible dragon for later, maybe. Doesn't do anything for me right now. I'm gonna put that one in the bin. There's the mechanical dragon. Okay. So let's get this guy farming so we can get 2 dragon claws per turn. All right, losing half a heart there is a big win for us. None of these are exciting. I would like to meet in a tavern. Dash is fine. Not amazing, but fine. I get the mechanical dragon slightly extra stats. We're definitely not in a good spot here. We, like, finally have some claws building up, but, like, the rest of the units I have on my board are not particularly good. I don't know that we're going to be able to survive long enough to get going here. Yeah, looks like we're dead. Rip. Mr. Headmaster's not bad. I really wish I had the epic pirate for this one, though, to go with Calypso. When they cast a spell when it hunts. Not stellar opener here. Alright, Puck makes it a bit better, because now the Jack in the Box to the thing that it summons. God bless America. The Jack in the Box to the thing that it summons both get a bit bigger. I think I'm happy with the draw there, given that my Puck got picked off. I think I'd rather have... This is close. So this gives me a heart back, this gives me a treasure, but this casts a spell working towards my free mage. So I think I do that. It's close, though. Half heart loss after we healed there is not the end of the world, which is nice. Who do we meet in the tavern? Hopefully not Prince Charming. Ari, Chaos is fine. He casts a spell. I'd like to silver my Fey familiar, get that scaling up. I love Morgan Le Fay. I'm gonna give up picks at this point. I get Morgan in the front slot here. Can start scaling her up with some buffs. Range is a very powerful ability. Your opponent's not hitting you back is quite strong. Next character recruit is 4/4. That sounds lovely. Hey, look, it's a character I have. Nothing fantastic to kiss on this board. I think we give up this. We'll put this in the back. Oh, that's a full heart. Yikes. So if your opponent has 3 or more things, when they win the fight, they take a full heart off of you. Mop it. When I survive a fight, get a spell. Assuredly, she's going to survive the fight, chat, I believe. I believe, assuredly. I believe the whole current promo should still be live. I was told it should be up through the end of the month. Let me check. It should be on everything. Oh, weird. Yeah, let me check. It's saying it's not valid here as well. I wonder if they ended it already. Let me check. Oh, so I still had it up. Apologies. One of your heroes attacks. Give your character. Well, I guess Katamari's technically a hero. I'm just gonna take this. None of these are super exciting for us. Yeah, I'm gonna find out. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem for them to turn it back on. I told people through the end of the month. I assume it's just a mistake. Yeah, don't grab anything without the code working. I should. Sometimes the person contact first one's a little bit slow to respond. Usually they get back to me overnight. I think they're in Europe somewhere, so they might be towards the end of their workday already. Is probably a part of it. I think I'd rather cast a spell than do the what's it called? Yeah, let's get Drake here. Our ranged orc is not scaling. Him failing to hunt is brutal there. Victory, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Am I going to open the new pack in pocket or are you going to skip the side? I'm probably going to open packs for the cosmetics. I enjoy shiny things, generally speaking. Let's gold up the Fairy Godmother and power up our friends here. Wizard of Oz is a great pull. I could do this, I could do this. Hey, to the 2 folks that just asked, they said the code should be working now. Let me find out what the exact end date is. It is working now. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate the heads up. Stayed alive. Stayed alive. Oh, Moppet's never lived through a combat in her life, chat. She's certainly not about to start today. Poor girl. I would love a giant wizard. Thank you for asking. Please let me live. Please let me live. Damn it. He attacked the one thing he couldn't kill. Ugh. He had to bite us. Yep. Sign me up for some golden friends. Navi gives me a whole heart. It's happening. I think we're just giant growing. None of these are particularly exciting. Yeah, sorry. The answering the Pocket question. I don't know that I intend to stream much Pokemon Pocket with their new set, just because there's no functional new cards in it, and I've done everything I want to do with their current expansion, for lack of a better term. Do I have any villains here? I guess I have one. Bo Keeps Crook's not doing anything for me. But I wouldn't mind cracking some packs. She did give me a heart and a half there. That's fair. Moppet's just never surviving, chat. I'm gonna roll her up. Alright. Happy to tie there, I think. Oh, he's another villain for the what's it called too, which is nice. Wizard of Oz. Pumpkin spice latte. Okay, we're cooking. Titania Drake. Take the Drake. It could be right to overrate Godmother with Titania here. Yep. That's a big boy for the back. I think we're cooked here, unfortunately. That's a very big lady. Oh my gosh, we got a half heart. We got a half heart lost again. We can't keep getting away. All right, he's done giving me treasures, right? So I can sub him out. Do I want Merlin for the spellcasting bonus? I feel like I don't at this point. I feel like I don't have time for that. Oh my, I can't believe we're still playing this game. It's actually absurd. Sin Plague, thank you for the 13 months of pressing that button. It's a long time. Welcome back. Hey, we've got a lot of treasure. We're still not top half yet. How are we not top half? All right, we healed. Do we want to fight? We want to fight. So you're saying there's a chance? Sin Plague. Thank you for the 13 months. I said that one already. Losing my mind, chat. I'm losing my mind. All right, we're top half, which is good because we are about to be cooked. Happy to not get fully cooked until we're top half. That sounds great. Lovely. The way that one started, I am super happy with third place. It was a very, very, very lovely third. Hannibal, my beloved! Carry me, Hannibal! Put me on your broad shoulders. I do not know what that is, Kevin. Alright, we need more animals to die, chat. Don't tell PETA, but I'm hoping to draft animals so they can die. Some of you will have to die, but it is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Ooh, our lion triggered and we tied. Oh baby, ow baby. No gemstone caverns is sad. That's the one you're always looking for. Your first character is farewell, get 5/5. I think I'm gonna take characters in my shop are bigger because there's a lot of upgrades I could get here that are decent so far. Well, I don't have any other pirate animals. I'm gonna put that one in the first slot. Who are we meeting in a tavern today? The ship shape inspector. Oh baby, oh baby. One of your farewell characters is KO'd. Give the rest of your characters 2/2. Legendary spell fire. I'm gonna take the early 5/5 here just because Hannibal tends to be a captain that rewards you for being aggressive, and that leads into it. I want to run these folks down ASAP. It's an animal. Oh man, we about to lose a whole heart? No, not quite. By the skin of our teeth, we get a half heart. I mean, F-Nord, to be fair, I think you could absolutely describe how I play this game as a casual. Like for reference, I know we play it on stream a couple days a week, but like for reference, for the month of October, or sorry, for the month of September, I've streamed Once Upon a Galaxy for a total of 26 hours before today, and probably close to half of those hours I was playing games with viewers that didn't count towards my season pass. So if I combine that with my off-stream time, I've probably played less than 30 hours this month. Yeah, oh my goodness, that is an insane chameleon roll. I practice what I preach when I talk about games are more fun when you play lots of games. Don't you dare kill Goldie. Yeah, we have a very good turn 8. Holy! And it just got better. Do you still play Genshin? Absolutely. In fact, we've been playing an hour or two of Genshin on stream every week, too. I think it's just all my slots are 15-15. I just want to lead into running them down here. Yeah, what was it? I've got A lot of live service games I'm poking at right now. What is it? I'm playing Galaxy. I'm playing Snap. I guess I'm not really playing Pocket. I'm like opening packs there, but not really. There's no games to play because their metagame is super stale. I play Genshin. I play DC Dark Legions, but my mobile character collector I've been playing. Starstone is technically not a slot buff. Technically, it's not a slot buff. Ooh. Oh, he's too small to kill either of their back things. That's sad. Wow, I'm losing a whole heart here. That's brutal. And Goldie dead when what's his name triggered is also sad. None of these are super exciting. I really need a This is not that big. I really need a I'm blanking on the name. I really need a copy of the when your animal attacks, all your animals get bigger. Yeah, Guardian. Oh my goodness, we just lost like 6 different coin flips with that first attack. That's so annoying. Like, I think the monkey could have turned this one around, but we lost the attacking first coin flip. We lost the 1 in 3 on which character the Hydra attacked to start, and then we lost the 1 in 2 on which backline character the Hydra hit. So we lost 2 flips and then a 1 in 3. That's a second place. We're almost at 50, chat. It's cool. We're actually gonna have time. I need to win one more here, top half one more time. We'll get our 50 for my cosmetic, and then we'll have time to do a couple of viewer lobbies before we kick to Snap this morning. I'd like to draft some toys. I think Chucky is actually the best toys captain. Making your toys villains and giving them more attack specifically is what matters, because toys' downside is sometimes they get run down before they really get set up, and Chucky's +4 attack makes it much harder for your toys to get run down. Yes, yeah, and if you hit Poison Apple, you basically become unbeatable. Why does it say card unlocked and show a card you already have? So each card unlocked is per captain. So there's 80 cards, and you have to unlock them for each different captain to play them in that captain's custom deck. Yes, the legendary treasure, the KO star, or whatever it's called, is also becomes good. Yes. That is a super early Raggedy Ann. Love it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll put the mechanical dragon in front, actually. In the regular mode, do I always play against CPUs, or does it eventually become player versus player? You're always playing against player versus player, Kevin. So this game is asynchronous PvP. So the things you are playing against when you are hitting the regular play button are drafts that other human beings did previously. And when you're first starting out, if you're someone that has experience with other games, you're gonna have an easier time because you're queuing into other people who also drafted when they were starting, and not everybody has a background with strategy games. So there's never like you're sitting waiting in queue or waiting for people to play in the current setup. I think they eventually plan to add real-time queues, but I don't know why I would ever want to play a real-time queue with folks that weren't my community. I only do it as a community engagement thing. Especially when I'm playing off-stream. When I'm playing off-stream, all I want to do is have fast, convenient games, which async allows for. I get roped enough in Marvel Snap, I don't need to get roped here. Holy crap, what turn is it? That's freaking nuts. This is turn 8? Good God. Okay, well, we're playing for second. Chip on a ship. Man, that's a really early chip. Love it. And do I want to chip, I think I want to chip the mechanical dragon for a little bit, yeah? Definitely want to chip Raggedy Ann so we can get Andy shaken up. So when Chip dies, he resummons the things that he had killed. Oh, gross. It's actually relatively close. I could use a barrel of monkeys myself. How about a Eureka the goodie bag? It passes its stats on, which is nice. Do I want Oberon here? Maybe I want Oberon here. Although Oberon triggers before this goes, or before or after Chip. These are super exciting. Making the goodie bag bigger has a lot of value. The what's it called triggering Paul Bunyan's axe a bunch has also been very good for us. Oh, this is getting bigger before it dies, actually. That's pretty good, actually, for us. I think I still have a Raggedy. So something to note. So Raggedy makes Andy bigger for each heart that I've lost when it happens. The bonus is that Andy has stack spawn to spawn. So Andy gets bigger over time the more he's dying is the thing to be aware of. Oh, none of these are super exciting. I might be approaching a point where it's time to give up the mechanical dragon. This is the really scary person. I'm gonna crack these to maybe give us a chance, but I assume we're dead here. Oh yeah, maybe I should have taken Wicked Witch for this fight. That's a good call. Wicked Witch would have been, oh, we got third? I'm so happy to get third. Oh, do we hit it too? Third place gets us two? Oh, I'm silly. I actually didn't realize how the UI was working for this. I thought we were finishing 49 and going up to 50. I need 9 more stars. Maybe we won't have time for viewer games today. We probably won't have time for viewer lobbies today. Apologies for my lack of understanding. But I thought that win was putting us into what's it called? It was not. It was finishing 49, so now I need to finish 50. Queuing into Chucky with this one is a little unfortunate. Means our broken heart gets punished. Not finding any golds this far in and then losing a whole heart is really brutal. Breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs should help us find some more golds if we live this round. No, we're good. We're good, yeah. Being down to 1 heart is not stellar, though. Anybody's not bad. She scales all right. Don't attack the lion. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Annie. Oh. Oh, we're too dead for Tin Man to work. That's sad. All right, assuredly this is the point where we pivot. Yes. Nope. Nope. Who do we have for collector? Where's my MMR drop to? I think I was around 2,400 last I checked. But we've been pretty even splits this morning. We've had a few wins and a few flops. Probably still around there. Did Achilles always have that farewell? Yes. Wink is lovely. I'd like to get him scaling. I'm going to give his slot an extra bonus so we can hopefully get him hunting. Love a pumpkin spice latte. None of these are very exciting. I guess we'll silver wink. Let's go ahead on making wink bigger for now. Sad that broke the way it did. This gives us a payoff for wink in the short term, letting everything scale each turn. Why do some opponents' captains have a different border? Because they have completed all of the cards for that captain. That means they have a full 80 card deck for them. I think I'm taking the 1 just because it's useful as a 2x. Will you be opening for 2 Crown Rare Candy? Absolutely not. I might max spend 1 day, but like a lot of the economy in our post-glorious Donald Trump world, my income's taken a pretty big hit this year. It's really hard to justify spewing on shiny things in a game that I'm only playing sometimes on stream, and only a little bit at that. I'm gonna take the Scarecrow here. It's close. Giving up this many points might be bad. Yep. At least we get 1 star for it. Merrily. We've got some fairies, and we've got some spellcasting. Let's do it. I posted some stats on social media this morning, but the Pokemon Pocket category on Twitch will have, when September wraps up, it'll have had its worst month to date on Twitch as a platform. And it'll have lost approximately 95% of its viewership coming from its release month. Yeah, part of the revenue drop-off isn't strictly economic stuff. It's definitely related to the fact that Twitch drops haven't been happening for Snap. That is definitely the case. I don't love any of these, honestly. A got an odd turn is not great. I think I'm just taking the symmetry, I guess. I need numbers on the board. Getting a heal here is nice. I'll put him in the first slot just so he can get some hunt attacks in to get bigger. Expect him to finish his quest. All the games I know are clearly dying. As a comparison's sake, because it's normal for games to fall off a bit the older they get on Twitch. But like for a direct comparison's sake, Marvel's Snap had retained approximately 80% of its viewership over the same time period for that Pocket had from release until now. So proportionally, it's a very, very large drop-off for Pocket. Happy with the tie there. Our draft is not doing anything particularly impressive. We're just kind of flopping around with like okay numbers for the time being. I love Royal Invitation. It helps you consistently get more powerful things a little bit later on. Yeah, I wouldn't mind my spell buffs being better. Little spider in the back's not doing a whole lot. We'll put Ahab in the back, and we'll put Robin here, so we're getting some range damage in. We'll grab Mockingbirds. I have Mama Bear giving some slot bonuses here at least, which is nice. I'm gonna move the symmetry over into here so that way it can realign itself. Losing the first attack coin flip with our range just did. And then we'll shuffle this in here, so that way it's going to get extra points from that. Lovely, lovely. Don't love any of these. I'm just going to draft Navi for a heart in the future, potentially. I'm going to throw the Looking Glass to Symmetry because it keeps its bonuses. Wicked Witch is awesome. She's a super, super strong unit. I don't love the positioning on all of these, though. I'm probably going to work on giving up Jill Sunshine, because usually you don't want ranged units 2 in a row like this. Worked out here. I think I'll take a tie there. Floopsy is super fun. Love Floopsy. Recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. I think I'll take a co-captain. See what we get. None of these are good. Sorry, I said Floopsy. Flopsy is what the character's name is. Flopsy says the leftmost character in the shop gains my stats, so we can get some fun stuff on the left. I would like another Flopsy. Take a Nightshade. Yeah, that's a huge hit. Oh, Medusa. Rude. Rude. That's a very interesting spot on the board for their chip on a ship. Robin just hanging out, murdering people from the 4th slot. You love to see it. Woo! There's a golden gal. Your characters are all types. That works with this, right? After you attack with 5 pirates, get a bonus shop of all pirates. World Shrub enables all sorts of crazy combos. Just so many are like, this just isn't possible without World Shrub. It is a very large G-Man. Oh, right, and everything recruits a pirate now for Golden Robin as well. We're definitely angling for first here, game viewers. Am I giving up Wicked Witch? I feel like a big thing is probably just better than Wicked Witch. Do we agree or disagree? There's nothing crazy outscaling us, right? In fact, one of the people we're playing into is playing toys. Extra stars! Oh, I could probably put Robin in slot 1 because I got rid of the other ranged unit, yeah. Is the targeting cards random or does it go in order from left to right? Who you attack is random. The order your things attack it is not. Your first slot always attacks first. We're just gonna move Flopsy to the front spot here. Just gonna go ahead and do that one. Do that real quick. Ooh, is the Echoing Fae gonna beat us with the other one? We might actually be cooked because of the Echoing Fae, yeah? We're gonna tie here, we're gonna tie here. Listen, chat, I don't even know if what we're doing is optimal, but what do you want me to do? Stop making my numbers get bigger? And like, I'd like the record to reflect this might be wrong because of this stupid Echoing Fae. I just don't have a strong desire to be right if this is wrong. We should put Hook in the back. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Hook in the back is a good shout. He keep getting away with it. Wait, what? How did that turn into Merlin? What did I? Oh, because that's when it's gold, it turns into a legendary. I was very confused for a minute. I was like, what is going on? I don't understand. Look at that! Look at that big old pirate. All right, I think with the bottled starlight, we should be good to go here. Yeah, I think we get our level 15. Yeah, 8 stars exactly. Look at our land, chat. In his little boat. Lovely. I guess we will have time for a viewer live soon. Someone asked how much I'd take to my MMR. Where did we take it to? Oh, actually, not that bad. I think I signed off yesterday at 2440, if I recall. So we went down a bit. When you're north of 2300, you have to win a lot to keep it going up. I had a card break 1K yesterday. Now watching that, I'm sad. There are some big differences. Okay, let's do a supporter lobby, because it's been a little bit since we did that. Since we're here. I'm gonna run and grab, it's 11 o'clock, I'm feeling hungry. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch. I'm gonna put my face up. I'm gonna run an advert. If you're in the supporter Discord server, I'm gonna put the lobby code in the supporter Discord server. First come, first serve. We're gonna do at least 2. We'll see how quick they go. We're gonna go at least 2. BRB. And it's full. They're so quick, chat. They're so quick. Oh. Where are we gonna gold the chair? Asking the real questions. Actually, my FlexiSpot sponsor actually just has I have a new chair coming in the mail. I have a new model they're releasing. We're gonna do some promo for. I'm not sure what color it is. Didn't look. All right, should we beat the supporters up with some toys or some spells? Let's do some toys. We haven't had a good chipmunky draft today. We're just looking for some toys to summon early. Busted Bots dice, we're looking for the Jack in a Box. And you do synchronous games with fewer than 6 people. I think so. I think it fills in the extra spots. None of these are super exciting. Picks could be worse. Put Picks behind Busted Bot. Not a crazy start for us here. We'll hit the rare shop next round, though. Which will hopefully let us, I hate Santa so much, chat. I hate him. I hate him so much. Oh my god, I can't believe we beat that, Santa. You beat him down, Pix. Good on you, Pix. You do you, girl. So that was some impressive work there. She was taking none of his crap. No prisoners to be had by Pix. Good attack variance for us to get a tie there. Very happy with that. There's a Raggedy Ann. Lovely. So again, rating Raggedy Ann early like this is really good because the 3/3 she gives Andy for each missing heart stacks up turn over turn. We can get that rolling a little bit, so to speak. I think I just need the stats right away. Speaking of stats, Queen of Hearts sounds okay. None of the common treasures are super useful to us. I'm gonna make Raggedy Ann bigger and get all toys in my next shop. Sounds great for us. Frank is great. Frank is better than Mordecai, I think. Well, do I want both? Maybe I want both. Get rid of Jill. G-Man versus Queen of Hearts. Think G-Man's better? No, G-Man's not in our ideal long-term. That's fine. I was just about to say we're not out of the woods yet, but we're stabilizing. And then we found Chip on a ship. Which that says, okay, Darius has 3 hearts out of 5 left. So hard to parse exactly how well they're doing. But Chip is a big upgrade for our draft. He's going to break these toys. They'll summon the things that they do. It's going to make Frankenstein get bigger much faster. Chip resummons these. I think we're doing it, chat. Don't call it a comeback, but I think we are in contention for first this draft. Not a guarantee by any means, but it is currently not out of the question. Elven Tools is like the one common treasure that's like fine for toys, but that's only okay. Right, those are some fine upgrades for us. Tiamat's claw with toys is insane. How greedy is it to give up Brick Monster for Tin Man to get a treasure? Pretty greedy. The better question is, am I far enough ahead that I could do that and not get punished? Biblical. This is very appropriate. None of these are good for us. None of these are good for us. It's fine. I got an overrun. It's fine, shit. Oh no! No! Chip! Mercy! Chip was so young! No! Chip! Oh no! Who could have possibly seen this coming except everybody who suggested I don't do that? And very clearly, chat, there's nothing we can do other than play again. Once more under the breach. Got Indy such high variance? But it has Mechanical Dragon and Worm Scale Tinkerer, so we're gonna go for the high variance. Hitting Baby Dragon early with Indiana clones is nice because it gets a little bit bump from the treasure hoard. Winning that one is lucky. They had an egg. It's good for us. Chameleon. Silver Puck sounds great. We'll take a mentor. Take a mentor. I think I want the guaranteed treasure here. Sunshine is better than Puck, but there is a question of, do I want Puck and Sunshine? Probably. Probably. You went into it. One of the undefeateds here. We are the undefeated now. Ooh, Mechanical Dragon this early is lovely. I think I'm just giving up Puck. Get some claws going here. Need a double up. We're looking for some friends that could have treasure hoard. So we're gonna start stacking some treasures. Punching bag and fill are just a little redundant. I think I take Jack Frost. It's close though. None of these things are super exciting. Our actual board's not very good right now. We're looking for epics and legendaries here to pivot into. Maybe I'm just giving up Jill Sunshine? Yeah, I think so. So hopefully we find a big treasure from Smog before stage 10, and hopefully we live to stage 10. I guess is the follow-up part of that statement. It's not necessarily a given. Yep. I just noticed one of the players in this group is not Jeff Hoagland. I mean, that's very clearly an accurate username. Very truthful. Super happy to get a draw there. And you collect your first treasure each turn, get a bonus shop. Yep. Man. I'm not going to trigger Smog before this. That's so sad. We're just going to get extra Dragon Claws from Indy. Which isn't the end of the world, but could be better. I don't know that Kraken's going to be able to hunt anything here. Oh my god, he's 2/3 to hunt. Fuck you, Kraken. Rested piss. What a card. 2/3 chance to freaking... 2/3 chance to freaking hunt successfully and just threw it away. Kraken's probably upgrading out of this if we live long enough. He's definitely not very good with our current board. I haven't seen anything else yet. We're the lowest starts in the lobby, champ. Sure not. Things are not looking good for your boy. Oh, are we good? It's a tie at the very least, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll take a time. Humbly and graciously accept the time. Hold on to my 2x for now. Yeah, really, where's my Tinkerer, huh? Asking the real questions. Ooh, losing that one just starts annoying. Oh my gosh, did he actually hunt? He actually hunted, chat. Look at that. It's a miracle. All right, we only lost half a heart there. I'm going to call that a success. So on one hand, I want to draft this and get a treasure, but on the other hand, I really don't want to use up my double over the rainbow, but... Do I just take the fire-breathing dragon? Maybe I just take the fire-breathing dragon. The range is really good here. Well, gamers, it's been swell. Alas! The supporters have bullied me. Is that 6th place? That's 6th place! Ooh. Oh no. We got top 6, you know? Everybody talks about how they top 8 a tournament. I top 6 to this draft, chat. You should be in awe of my top 6 finish. All right, gamers, we are going to we're gonna do some Marvel snapping. For the next little bit, I'm going to run my leftover hummus upstairs while this ad break goes. When we get back, we're going to kick off with a viewer submission for some Shuri She-Hulk Taskmaster shenanigans. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If you haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy, you should make sure you do that. It's great. We'll be back in a minute. Ooh. are we looking for? Need to tag folks that we're swapping over. Cowboy Exquisite, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Anything interesting? Oh, the new card with all the data from the weekend missions. That's a good question. I don't think so is the answer. I would be surprised. I looked for the best decks roundup on Sunday and there was nothing. What do you think of Warlock? I think he's incredibly underpowered, and Second Dinner very regularly seems to be very conservative with designs that I like. I think they could probably make Warlock a 2-3 and he still probably wouldn't be good enough. Winterfell, thank you for the 2.5 years almost. Welcome back. Div, thank you for the almost 7.5 years. I ran out of funny sub messages months ago. Thanks for re-upping anyways. Even if you're all out of funnies. You want 5 costs Taskmaster back, don't we all? Don't we all? Jocasta will do absolutely nothing for Warlock. So absolutely nothing is my expectation. I was playing Warlock in the Wicked Tech deck, and it felt like a reasonable use case that also made me feel dirty. I mean, sure, that deck's good though, right? Shove it in a good deck's a good solution. Which speaking of, we have a build around request for. I don't want to build it as a tech deck. We have a build around request for Shuri, She-Hulk Taskmaster, which probably wants some ramp of some sort. They've requested not playing Limbo specifically. So what is that? Oh, I should check my shop here real quick. Maybe we'll finally have the Hydro Stomper variant I'm waiting for in my shop, eh? Will Jocasta revive Black Widow? Maybe Black Widow, Lockjaw, perhaps. Maybe Andy Copium. I did get Ultimate Luna last week. Yeah, I'm waiting on the Hydro Stomper Spotlight is my last variant I'm waiting for in the rotator at the moment. Speaking of, she's going in this deck. It's like Luna, Hope, because we need an extra energy for She-Hulk stuff to work. Yeah. What's her name? Kale, the 2-drop. Yeah, probably want a Sunspot. This could be too much work for not enough payoff. Yeah, very possibly, Pepperhands. I don't think I want to be... Honestly, it might be right. Rather than play War Machine, it's probably right to just, like, play Red Hulk instead of Infinite. Huge fan of Luna and Red Hulk. That's true. Luna does have some soft synergy with Red Hulk. We could be, we could do a Pixie build. I could play like another 6. I could play like another 6 and then a Pixie and then like 2 cheap cards. There's no way to make the old Kitty Pride plus shirt work. I think the numbers on that are kind of bad, and that banked a lot on being able to Kitty and Taskmaster on turn 5 without ramp. Unfortunately. Yeah, what if we Pixie as a backup plan? I don't hate it. I don't think I have room for Mobius with my other 3s and 4s. I think I need my last 2 slots to be 1s and 2s, so I have enough cheap things to shuffle with Pixie. I think you just accept that if you draw. I think you just accept if you draw something, it's gonna be clunky. Probably like a Ham and an Iceman. Nico plus Hood. Just Nico is not enough to play Hood. You need, ideally you want 2 things to clear. Iceman plus Ham is probably fine. Just cheap disruptive cards. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We'll start here. I think Sergeant Pepperhand's the submitter's expectation that this is probably not quite powerful to keep with the current metagame is accurate, but I can give it a go. Never know unless you try sometimes. My Jessica Jones avatar being selected at random reminds me that someone left me a YouTube comment over the weekend telling me that they had been playing Silver Surfer First Steps curving into Jessica Jones. And I don't know that I expect that to be the best deck in the world, but I would like an excuse to play Jessica Jones. Maybe we'll lose enough to take Taskmaster's Wood Rage so they buff it back to 5. There's the big brain play. Oh, look at that! Pixie made Giganto cost 6. That's perfect. How do we feel about just doing this and then planning to pass next turn? I think I'm kind of into it. Rewarded? Question mark? Oh, that's super rude. I was excited about that She-Hulk draw. I want to decline playing the Iceman chat. I think we're just gonna soak up some sun. Do our best. Do our best Utah Teen impersonation here in full soak for the last turn. Oh my goodness, there's Cerebro 5. What a cook. What a cook. GG, opponent. What a gamer. Oh, chat. Silver Samurai discards Cerebro, and then Khonshu brings it back with 5 power. They are so fucking baked, that's unbelievable. Like actual crazy sauce. Like this Marvel Snap is like the best deck building game that's ever existed. Like truly, genuinely. Other games just don't come close. It's just so much. Oh, speaking of Marvel Snap being an excellent deck building game, I've started working on my Marvel Snap Master Deck Guide or Ultimate Deck Guide or whatever I'm gonna call it. I wanted to share which one's a good example. So I was working on visuals. Although this player sucks, that's better. Okay. So I was trying to think of how I could quickly communicate visually for things. I think I might start doing for an operating system called Windows. The window management on this operating system sucks. I think I'm gonna start doing something similar for my weekly deck roundups here too. But basically just like trying to categorize the cards in the deck at a glance to make it more clear to people at home, like which ones are important, which ones you replace with what if you're missing them. So like the basic idea is like the cards highlighted in green are the ones like you need these cards to play the deck. The blue ones are like if you're missing these, you can replace them with other cards that synergize with the green cards. And then the red ones are just like, these are just like generically good cards or tech cards, like replace at will with your preference. If you are missing or want to customize. And not every deck has a perfect spread of these. Like what's a good example? Discard. Not a ton of flexibility in discard, right? So like this deck list is mostly key cards with like a couple of flexes that are like still synergy. Is key card the same as best in slot? No. So basically key, in my mind, if I'm telling you a card is a key card, you shouldn't play the deck if you don't have it. I think the deck is enough worse that when you are missing this card that you should consider playing something else you have available to you. I am not changing the colors at this point. I'm already a third of the decks through. I'm not changing it. It's too much work. Sorry. Nothing's going to work for everybody. Those are the colors I have. There's already significantly more work that I typically put into these things. I am not redoing all of it. It's realistically something that's not going to generate me more money anyways. I just think it's a nice thing to do. I'm not redoing it. Build Cerebro 5! Absolutely. Thank you, Patton. Thank you, Red. Definitely do that. What's Frigga replaceable with, though? The only thing I can think of is Zola. Like, did you, like, think about that question before you typed it into my chat? What's this card replaceable with except this card that I instantly thought of that could it be replaceable with? Freaking video gamers, chat. Freaking video gamers. I think the community is allowed to do whatever they want, Math or Mage, but that sounds a lot of work for something that's really not going to impact a lot of people. You do you, but I just like, you know. I have three small children and minimal time to work on YouTube content. I just can't. I don't have the bandwidth to do more. Y'all knock yourselves out. I also think, in fact, speaking of, I don't actually know, so I don't think I would link it. I think, and this is one of those just like YouTube is a fucking shitty platform type things to have to do, but I think I'm actually not going to link deck lists in the video description of the video with all of these decks in it, because if I take the time and link the deck list, the video itself is going to perform worse because people aren't actually going to watch the longer content. They're just going to click through the links. I think I'm going to timestamp the different decks in the video so people can skip around to watch the bits they care about, but this video's been significantly more work than anything else I typically do on the channel, so I think I need to do a couple of those type of YouTube type things to try and get some amount of return out of it. I could try and wait for Shuri. Look at that. We want a coin flip. We're so lucky. I think I like just Taskmastering Giganto here. I want to do this, and then we'll soak on 6, and then slam some friends on 7. Two draws at She-Hulk here, one more draw at She-Hulk here. I can't Shang-Chi, Sunspot, and Giganto. What a lovely change to that card. Rest in piss, Shingers. Speaking of cards that can stand to rest in piss. Nobody loves you, Mobius. I mean, they're probably dead, yeah? In fact, I think the play here is Luna. Actually, it's, just Hope Summers is enough mid, right? And then we, like, drop Luna over here and call it a day. The classic had a 619 and didn't play it because it wasn't optimal. Was unfortunately a very average weekend in America with lots of mass shooting incidents. And then just like to tell you the state of it all, when I saw the first shot of the truck driven into the side of the church with 2 giant American flags out the back of it, I was like, well, that one wasn't a leftist. And then sure as shit, lots of images of the guy wearing Trump shirts and having a Trump sign on his property floating around the internet. The Magic Man! Thank you for the 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. GG Hushman. I think I watched Spider Ham in play, question mark. Let's pork somebody. Rocket pad. Do, 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 do. Oh, they're a Wolverine deck? Yikes, that doesn't bode well for our hero. Sunspot's in danger. He certainly is. Enough said, Bob. They say on that day, indeed, enough had been said.
What a game!
This seems fine for us. Swap some cards around. I guess, oh, I guess they can play Null this turn if they have it, right? They have 9 energy. Cooked. I mean, for people saying order towards the opponent chat, they don't know that we're a Taskmaster deck. Come on now. Escaped. The order comments are very big. Armchair quarterback. Yeah, they hadn't even seen the shirt yet. Where's the Alliance at? All right, we're almost up to the black border. Just almost there. The last melon is in sight. I believe in us, Hoaglandia. Aeroshim from the opponent here, 24 cards. Wonder how China Marvel Snap is doing. You know, I haven't seen anything on social media about features or anything from them in a little bit. I know they took their monetization in like the opposite direction of Second Dinner and like leaned more heavily into loot boxes and variants. I got some pushback because of that. Was not well received, believe it or not.
Opponent snapped.
Joke's on you, she was iced out anyways. I saw someone say Morgan is a 2-2 over there. It's kind of funny. Feels like we're just dead, right? Because I didn't... My hope getting iced or whatever means I don't have any extra energy, so I can't She-Hulk and whatnot. I guess my option is, like... Play She-Hulk, soak on 5, play Giganto or Red Hulk on the last turn. Nobody ever expects Giganto chip. Spectrum Destroyer builds had good enough stats Sunday morning that I put them in the best decks right now. And they're performing really solid. Isn't that embarrassing? Don't we die to Andy? No, they activated Andy on turn 3 or 4 whenever they played Vision. Turn 3. Yeah, not being able to She-Hulk plus Taskmaster without extra energy modification is rough. Get this one or 2 more shakes, but definitely feeling a little underpowered. Falcon seeing more play after Shane got brought in line. Absolutely not. Starish him. Again, just all of our accelerants deeply buried in our deck. Can Task Master be played into Quad Terrell and be okay? It can, actually. Look at our She-Hulk masterfully dodging this dickhead. We're so good. We're so good at Marvel Snapchat. All right, they're just not gonna compete. They're just not gonna compete on the right, and then Giganto's gonna win the left. He's a good little leftist. Oh, here's an extra fun stat about the EA buyout. It's a leveraged buyout financed by $20 billion in debt. Meaning that post-buyout, they're likely going to have to do some aggressive cost cutting. Hey, capitalism, great. Yeah, for those that weren't here earlier, we were talking about this. EA is being purchased by a combination of Jared Kushner's firm and Saudi Arabia. Classic finance play, buy it with debt and sell it for parts to pay the debt. Yes, basically. Yeah, firms out of Saudi Arabia are buying a lot of things in the gaming space. They bought Pokemon Go recently too, for people who are aware of that. Daniel Indigo, thank you for the 17 months. I almost reinstalled Pogo over the summer when I was walking around, and I was just like, you know what? Nah, I don't need my location data going to them. Yeah, anything under scope, Lee. Oh, there's some good news this morning, though. They've already announced in advance if the government shuts down, we're going to pause releasing all U.S. economic data that the government usually publishes. That's perfect. There's no recession in Bossing, say. The real question will be, will the reports ever come back if they pause them? Narrator, they would not. Oh my goodness, the opponent's username is 8647. Oh man, the FBI has been alerted to your location, opponent. Oh. There's a how, oh, what is their title? That's a good question. No title. sad. That could be anything. That could be their favorite numbers. Who are you? Who are you to tell them what their favorite numbers are, chat? It's their birth year and their age. Please don't do math.
Hands up.
Escaped.
BT dubs, by the way, as I play with my watch on my arm. I love things to fidget with, chat. Our wonderful Holes Kern sponsor gonna be wrapping up at the end of the month. So if you were thinking of picking something up on their website, huge range of both timepieces and jewelry, using my code, you want to make sure you'll use it before tomorrow night. Appreciate the folks that have checked them out. I hope you're happy with your wonderful things. Actually, last week, even before we'd finished, they were like, we're gonna talk again in the future. So they were pretty happy. Definitely Luna Snow into here. We'll probably wait a turn to activate Kale. Although I guess with Luna I could pass on 4. Yeah, maybe actually activate her next turn, and then I have 6 energy on 4 to pass with. I wanna soak up some sun. Do 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 do. I think we actually play the Red Hulk and then we Taskmaster the Red Hulk next turn, yeah. Oh, Giganto would have been better. Yeah. Giganto totally would have been better. Forgot about our big boy, and now I'm just playing him, yeah. Definitely missed points here that otherwise would have had. Well, that's cute.
Victory.
Politics is so fickle. Kobe leaking Hillary's email storage tanked her chance to win, and now he's being charged for it by the guy he helped. If by fickle you mean the Republicans have no morals and will just do whatever they want all of the time, then yes. Giant hypocrites who believe nothing that they say, yes. It's weird way to define fickle, but you do you. Oh, man, these locations are kind of bunk for us. I think we're dead. I'm British, idiot. Thank you for the 11 months. The stamping has been well. Stamp has really hit their stride this year. I've enjoyed Marvel Stamp a lot lately. Alright, and then I think the game plan here is hope whatever I roll in Black Vortex wins the game. I suppose there's a world where I assume 29's enough to win here, and I just put an extra 2 in the middle. Are there any 6s that win us the game here? I don't think there are, even Infinite misses, yeah. Yeah, maybe Gore was big enough. It's a good call out. Not sure. Gosh, these locations are pits for us, huh? What's the game plan here? I think it's like Hope into Shuri into Hope we top deck She-Hulk. Is the out? Oh, I could Taskmaster Dark Dimension, yeah, and that gives us an extra draw on it. That's good. That's a good point. And it makes sure I don't have priority. Yeah. So I can tuck this in here and it doesn't count as playing it. Then we drop Red Hulk into the Shuri path. And see the Invisible Woman Shuri decks from years past. Yeah, I think usually the unknown card here is a copy of Rogue or some other tech card. Okey-doke. That's kind of funny. I assume 26 cooks them on the left here. Barely. Eating it.
Victory.
So at no point during that set of games do we get to do any pixie stuff, which is a little bit sad. But the Shuri Taskmaster stuff was okay. I really hope they give us 5 energy Taskmaster back. I feel like that has to be pretty close to reasonable. Especially for people that aren't familiar, they preemptively nerfed Taskmaster from 5 to 6 before to preempt like move bounce, but now Human Torch isn't a 1 anymore, so it feels like they could do away with that. All right, our next viewer deck submission is to recreate a build that we played against with that deck, which is this basic idea. So we can Silver Samurai, discard Cerebro, and then Khonshu brings it back as a 5-power Cerebro. So I need to run to the restroom while these ads roll. When we get back, we're gonna build Cerebro 5 Silver Samurai Khonshu stuff. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. Man, it's a shame Swordmaster is 6. Otherwise, we could just build it so Iron Man and Cerebro were the only odd cost cards. Yeah, Ghost Rider for sure. What are our discarders with 5? Corvus and I guess Sif could discard Iron Man sometimes. Yeah, Swordmaster was 5 once upon a time, but he got buffed. The first Ghost Rider also got buffed up to 6. Can't play him. Was Black Cat clogged the revive pool? I don't think so. I think the rest of it is non-discard stuff. Do I want Doom? You know, Doom with Sif could actually be okay. I can see that being fine. Elixir only does destroyed, right? He was bugged to bring back discarded when he released. Yeah. Gay Bar, thank you for almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think my last few cards are probably just like non-discard things that are just like 5-pointer stuff like Silk Medusa. What are my 2 5s? Rhino. Sif kills Khonshu if you discarded it. Sure. What if I told you you didn't have to play Sif if you have Khonshu in hand? it's just like Rhino Dusa. It's definitely Dusa. Where is she? Lady. Oh, we can play Merlin. Yeah. Forgot about him in our other C5 build. Absolutely Merlin. He gives us a way to ramp to what's that called as well. Oh, do I want Rhino if I'm playing Merlin? Probably. Rhino better than Silk, mayhaps. Gives us a rock. I got a rock. Scarlet's better. Unfortunately, by playing Khonshu, I've hit my quota on terrible cards. You're not supposed to say it. Can I buy Merlin with tokens, or I have to buy the previous season pass? The only card you cannot get free to play in Marvel Snap is the current season pass card. So you can check inside of your shop to check your seasonal series 5 packs and the regular series 5 packs to see which of those two Merlin is currently in for you. And then you can wait for them to appear in your shop ticker as well if you don't want to gamble on a pack. Why does PC have more decks to save than mobile? It doesn't. Oh, I guess this means I can't reroll a location. I can just let the Chonga in my hand. Although, I guess I also just, like, don't have to be a Cerebro deck. Right? Oh, nobody's making me be a Cerebro deck. Okay, gamers, so here's the thing. Khonshu wins the right lane if Mercury leaves. Do you think Mercury's leaving, though? just a flip. Let's do it. She's got an appointment at 1 o'clock. She does. She's got to dip out.
I am Iron Man.
But Slim, what if we win? Wouldn't it be weird? Why? I've got 19 points more here.
Victory.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'd like to dedicate this game to every person who during deck building let me know that Khonshu getting discarded would be awkward consistently. Sometimes you don't have your Cerebro gamers.
Oh, snap.
I should have Merlin there. Get my spell going. I don't understand why we're playing Miss Marvel, why we're playing Lady Sif over the Miss Marvel Ancient One combo. Hi, welcome to Hoaglandia. The primary bit on this stream is we take money from people at home to play decks that are worse versions of other things, just to confirm that they are in fact worse. Please enjoy your stay hanging out. Happy to have you. Ooh, what a pretty kitty. The black cat will discard at the end of their turn, right? So I can put it in the center to stop the vision. Yes, yes, yes. We do hit high notes on viewer decks with some frequency, absolutely.
Iron Man.
That's the fun of it, is beating the odds and coming across with something that ends up being sweet. Alright, fine. Nobody gets a black cat. Fine. Nobody gets it. Alright, so they have to put what I'm gonna 16 in the center. They need to put 8 in the center, and they need to put 6 on the right. They changed Killmonger back. They did, yeah. They kept 3 of the 8 tech card changes and then changed back a number of others. Oh no! Oh no! Shit! No! Not my Cerebro! Please, mercy thing! Mercy! As Jeff seen, the Horizon Zero Dawn Aloy Magic Secret Lair. I am like, you know, no judgment on you if you're into it for some reason, but I don't understand why people would want to buy Magic cards when they don't play Magic rather than just like buying actual art with the characters that are on those Magic cards. If I wanted something with Aloy on it, why wouldn't I just like buy a piece of art for my wall and put it up there? Gambling. No, it's nothing to do with gambling. The secret layers are not loot boxes. They're guaranteed to have specific cards in them. for people who aren't familiar with how Magic monetizes. It's nothing to do with loot boxes. In fact, you want something that's a blisteringly hot take that I haven't given in a while because we don't really talk about Magic the Gathering anymore. You know, we don't talk about Bruno too much. I actually think that the secret layers that Wizards of the Coast and Magic the Gathering put out are actually some of their most equitable and fair products they produce, because they're selling you very specific things at a set price with no loot boxes involved. Oh, they added loot boxes to secret layers in the last 3 years I haven't been playing Magic the Gathering. Of course they fucking did. Whoo, doggy. Whoo, of course they did. They added secret packs to the top of secret layers. Alrighty. Good gravy. We got rid of their juggernaut. Yeah, fuck that guy. The one time I tried to compliment Wizards of the Coast. I think we're dead, but I also really don't want to play more games against this opponent. Manning, 11 on the left, which is probably not enough. Oh yeah, killed Eddie. Can't say I missed that dickhead. I apologize for misrepresenting the secret layer product. I should have realized that Daddy Hasbro would have ratcheted up both the predatory nature and the expensiveness of Magic the Gathering in the 3 years I was gone. You people who still put up with that product, you're used to a whole different level of abuse at this point than the average video gamer. They really are on just like a whole different level. Or I'll never forget. So my wife and I used to go to Gen Con every year in the before times. And our first year at Gen Con, we were walking around the exhibit hall, and my wife, being the frugal person that she is, was like hemming and hawing over the price of board games she liked but didn't want to spend too much money on. And we were on like our second day there, and she'd pick up a board game and she'd tell me what the price on it was. And I started referring to them as the fractional value of Magic the Gathering cards. She'd pick something up and she'd be like, "Oh, it's $50." I was like, "Man, that's half a Scalding Tarn? That's gonna completely ruin us." Oh, $30. One Snapcaster Mage, you say? All right. Needless to say, she felt better about spending a little bit of money by the time we left. And yeah, and just, I mean, for reference, I wasn't even using any comparisons to like crazy collectibles, right? I was just comparing them to like standard and modern playable staples that I owned copies of. Oh, I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. You're such a good boy. Isn't the value of things based on what people are willing to pay for it and the longevity of what people are willing to pay for it? Man, are you a fucking Stockholm Magic the Gathering player? Because that sounds like a Stockholm Magic the Gathering player to me. I'm gonna blow your mind, Magic the Gathering player. It costs Wizards of the Coast the same amount of money to print a $2,000 card as it does for them to print the bulk commons that you throw away at the end of the night after you open your booster packs. Those things are only worth the money that they are because of the artificial scarcity and the people who enjoy suckling on the magic teat. Yes, Wizards of the Coast wholly and fully control secondary market prices. Full stop. Oh, that was always one of the most baffling things here. People would act like Wizards wasn't responsible for secondary market prices. Just like, yes, wholly and fully they are responsible. Ooh, what a spicy sequence for the Empire. They have a destroyer for the last turn? They have a destroyer for the last turn? MTGO tickets are currency. Listen, I will not tolerate speaking ill of Magic the Gathering online tickets. Those things paid my rent during undergrad. Hashtag not online gambling. Are we dead? Looks like we're dead, gamers. MTGO tickets are the original Bitcoin, absolutely. Crypto before there was crypto. Sabian, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Chat, I'm starting to get the sinking suspicion that our Cerebro 5 discard deck might not be good. You know, I don't want to disappoint anyone. I have this growing feeling there is a chance our deck is bad. MTGO cards are technically NFTs. That's not true at all. I funged my MTGO cards all the time. They were very fungibles. Don't you dare accuse them of not being fungible. Someone else mentioned the Untapped Accenture was having some issues this morning. For people asking.
Hey, you found a rook.
MTGO was so fungible you could fudge the clock. That's just true, you know, just the facts. All right, Khonshu. I'm counting on you to put this 5-power Iron Man into the center. God bless America. 50% of the time it works every time, gamers. Oh my goodness, we took their Darkhawk. Oh baby, ow baby. All right, Khonshu. I need you, girl. Put the Iron Man in the middle, girl. we're so good at this, chat. Oh my goodness, and we drew the black cat? Oh, baby, a triple. I take back everything I said about our deck maybe not being good. You see how many swifties we won? God, look at how cracked our deck is. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 50-50, I didn't see any coins. There are no coin flips in bossing, say chat. I will have none of your slander. Oh, by the way, as an extra plug for the regulars, a little bit before, what time? Oh, 1 second. Let me check what time I scheduled it. All right. So a little bit before this time tomorrow, my wife and I are going to do a sponsored segment for a Sonic the Hedgehog racing game from the Twitch bounty board. So if you want an easy way to support my content, make sure you're here tomorrow afternoon. And we're gonna play. I think there were SpongeBob characters in it too. So we're gonna hook some PS5 controllers into my computer. Yeah, Crossworlds. So if you like what I do and you want to help me make a few dollary dues playing something new, be here tomorrow. We're gonna start like 11:45, and then we're gonna play Snap in the afternoon. There's a new card release, but like an hour to start the afternoon. We're gonna play the Sonic game. Have anything discarded yet? Mistakes were made.
Clear for takeoff.
I believe we are, as my children say, cooked. Any early thoughts on Joe Kesta? It's either going to completely break the game and need to get nerfed, or it's going to be a very forgettable card that none of us are going to play in a week. I don't expect there to be a lot of middle ground. I feel like I lean towards the second act. Activate cards are incredibly awkward with their timing restrictions on when you have to draw and play them, and Joe Casta leans into that even more. Benedy, my first non-Prime sub of my life. Thank you for taking advantage of that September discount before it rolls away, and for supporting what I do directly. I wouldn't be here without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Happy Monday. Luco, thanks for taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. Gamers, I should plug Prime subs more. If you've got some of Jeffrey Bezos' money lying around, make sure you spend it on Twitch every month. Amazon Prime comes with a free Prime sub here on Twitch. If you're one of my regulars that watches on YouTube, and you wouldn't mind making a Twitch account to drop that off, I appreciate the folks that do that. Also gets you access to my supporter-only Discord server. Got an extra little perk on top of keeping me around. We have the power. Ooh. Wait, what? Excuse me? Who? My name is what? I have how much energy? I think Jocasta will be used ideally as redundancy for crucial activate cards. So, I talk a lot about how when you're building decks, you want to be solving problems that your deck has with changes that you're making to it. And in my experience, the problem that most activate cards have isn't that when you activate them, they're not good enough. The problem most activate cards tend to have is that their timing restrictions are super awkward. You have to draw this card early, and then when you have it, you have to play it on a specific turn, or it's not useful. Maybe she's gonna do something, but it just, again, in my experience, those are the issues you tend to run into. We should save one so we don't have to redraw the squirrel. You might redraw the squirrel. I'm not going to redraw the squirrel. A lesser gamer perhaps could end up redrawing the squirrel, but not I. That's what I mean. You can play Jocasta preemptively so you can activate a card that you drew late. Using it as purely a fix for cards you drew late, I don't know that I envisioned that being enough. All right, so what if they absorbing me on the left? Possible we lose? They can also just not have absorbing man. The question is, does she lock in Herbie's choice so I can double them again? Oh, you mean after the fact? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I would assume he does. Yeah, British, I think I agree with that. I think Bullseye might be like the one activate card that's like really powerful. Maybe Invisible Woman first steps. Invisible Woman first steps and Bullseye are the only activates that come to mind where they're like have an effect that's powerful enough that perhaps it's worth activating a single time when you draw them late. On average, I think a lot of activates are not good enough for you to spend a slot in your deck to make them better. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably the best. People ask me what's your thought on Jocasta. I don't know that I expect Jocasta to make activates that aren't currently good playable. I think it's a good articulation of my gut reaction to it. It's probably going to be fine to make things that are already good better. I don't know that I expect it to make things that aren't good enough playable. If anybody needs a laugh this morning, I gotta show this one on stream and not get in trouble. Oh, he kicks it right into his nuts, chat. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Whoo! Yeah, could watch that one. Could watch that one all day. Who doesn't love it? Ooh, yep. And once more? Yep, with feeling. There we go. Oh, you gotta take the little victories where you can, Chip. You gotta take the little victories where you can. In case anybody wants to share a smile. Hello, fellow kids energy. Absolutely. Yes, that is the former Fox News host who... Is he in charge of the DOD now? Or, sorry, the Department of War? Is that his position? And naturally, he's a real tough macho guy, so he installed a makeup stall in his, in the Department of War. Department of Signal Chat Leaks? You have a current Elsa Bloodstone deck build. I don't remember the last time we played with Elsa. But I feel like we played Kitty with Elsa at some point recently, if you look back on the channel you're commenting on, Rob. I don't have an exact date for you offhand. Oh, we played her with Jim Hemans. You're right, we totally did, Derek. And Jim's not 100% needed for that deck. I refuse to call it the Department of War. Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying the Department of War has been alerted to your location. Yeah, wanna re-roll this location over here before our opponent has a chance to copy negative cards. Two chimichangas on the squirrel makes it 5. If you chimichanga the cloning bats, you get a 1/3 squirrel back to your hand, not another changa. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, if I try and rug pull, I lose my Cerebro bonus. Sedge. Feeling pretty dead. ExpressVPN has entered the chat. ExpressVPN has been added to the list of major VPN companies owned and operated out of Israel now. So, your data on that one's probably still making it back to the Department of War. They were purchased earlier this year. We have the power! Ooh. Just make it so they can't compete on the left. She's a big lady, chat. Did your 1, 2, 3 negative cards? Or stick around for the fireworks this time. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Should we play Rhino and Corvus to concentrate the same lane with some power? I don't know. I feel like there's a chance they play for Citadel, and I want to put more points there. They're an ongoing deck. I think assuming I win the Citadel is not a given. They did play for the left here, so this forces them to have some real numbers there. We're gonna lose to Gore Mystique. Gore Taskmaster! Yep. GG! That was a fun little detour, but alas, enjoyed this less than our typical Cerebro 5 pile we've played. It's hard to pass up the redundancy Miss Marvel and Ancient One add to the archetype. If you haven't seen the Miss Marvel Ancient One variation, make sure you check the YouTube channel. Our next viewer pile, chat, is a fun one. Who doesn't love a little door mommy featuring mommy? We'll take a brief pause for the cause here to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of the gameplay. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the Marvel Snap content 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already. Pretty sure the Spotlight variant or the upcoming bundle variant of Morgan Le Fay is the Bobby. Not this one. I do like the Creative House Pocket though. Whenever possible. But you're right. There are definitely some that are a little bit more goth mommy than this one. This is the current Spotlight bundle coming up. As if I could only have one mommy. Exactly. Dystopian, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Happy Monday. get to choose between Korg and Iceman on turn 1. I get to play both? Tinkerer's Workshop, you are a gentleman and a scholar.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Murder, 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 murder.
I'm with the throne. Great power comes.
Oh, I lose my ritual. That's so sad. I think it's this, and then we'll play Goth Bomby next turn. Actually, I'd probably rather get Peep back than Killmongeria. And playing here on 4 is fine, so it'll be opening it on 6. Oh, bring me center, bring me center. Oh, baby. Ow, baby. Give me those sweet, sweet options. Have my cake and eat it too. Venom is so happy he loves to eat cake. Am I playing Squirrel Girl? She takes up a little bit of space, but also makes it so it's harder for them to move my stuff around. Can make our Spider-Man a little more predictable on the last turn too, which is nice. And then playing Cannonball for Temple. That seems real good for us, yeah. Alright, he's shrunk by Kingpin. I like this. I think I like this. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the power tools are bugged here, which is nice. It's been a feature for a little while.
Victory. Oh, snap. I found the
Nidavellir is nice for our Venom. We can find that. merge one of these into Dormammu. I don't get it back with Morgan. How do I feel about that?
I want the throne.
Could be a Juggernaut in our future here. Thankfully, face down means Scream doesn't impact us. Landing into the Valier is obviously ideal. What do I think of this? And then I have the flexibility to Airwalker, Sable, Dormammu next turn. Okay, I think I'm into it. And Dormammu's gonna be 17. It is a darn shame Airwalker can't grab Morgan from the discard zone, yeah. Or that would be sick. Should we Airwalker instead of Venom this turn and then Venom next turn? This just gives me more flexibility. Oh, I guess it's worse than that. This really maximizes our ritual over here, huh? Dormammu's up to 20 now. I'm kind of into this. They cannonball me into the center. Do I lose? They cannonball me right. I lose. I think I would if they cannonball me center. Yeah. No, I'd be at 10. I don't know. Figure it out. I don't want to do the math. Math is for suckers, chat. Yeah, I'm happy to play for 8 to find another opponent. That's cool. Yeah, math is for blockers. Certainly not about to block anything here. Make sure they're good and muted before we stay for the Boomer Snap. I get Shang-Chi and cry. The Boomer Snap and to run the rope all the way down. It's very peak Marvel Snap experience. Rip. Rip! Unlucky, really. We'd have lost no matter where that went, right? Because we would have been another -3 in the center, putting us to 8, and the Batroc would have been 4, so we would have been 8 to 10. Yeah, good mute there. The opponent running the clock all the way down so they could play one card in the easy, obvious spot. That's the one thing I missed from Shadowverse playing Marvel Snap, is the timers are a lot more appropriately timed in Shadowverse. Oh man, Iceman is like low-key pretty good against Domino stuff, or Quicksilver stuff. Decent chance to like throw their curve completely off. He does. Why does Benjamin keep taking away my rituals, chat?
Hey man, I'm cool.
Ooh, kill daddy. Unfortunately, I don't really have time to kill daddy, right? So I need the Airwalker this turn. Yeah. Yeah, I need to Airwalker this turn so I can Morgan next turn. It's like the TLDR.
Opponent snapped.
It's such a wet paper bag. Alright, good to know Morgan is still bugged visually. I suppose. I think it would have been a lot closer if we hadn't lost our summoning ritual to Adelan.
Escaped.
Sedge.
Opponent snapped.
Hate how everyone is playing Mobius to make the weekend missions harder. I actually don't think that's remotely the case. I think Warlock is a fantastic example of a card that's just so terrible nobody is playing cards to specifically metagame it. And it's just like, that card is easy enough to counter that it's getting countered by things people were doing anyways. Yeah, Mobius was already incredibly popular. like what it comes down to.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Man, poor Morgan. But a scuffed afternoon of Marvel stamping ship. All of our decks have been very sad. Did you consider putting destroy cards in your Dormammu Morgan deck? I'm gonna take it under advisement. I'll let you know how it turns out. Yeah. Warlock taking Mobius fringe damage is like when you try to play your C tier graveyard deck while Dredge is tier 1. Nobody put the rest in peace in their sideboard because of your crappy deck, but like you certainly take flak damage because of it. Mobius. The Mobius is there because Mr. Negative's been tier 1 for forever. Not because Warlock suddenly showed up. Alright, we have Venom this time. You show your Darkhawk variants. If you go on a community site such as snap.fan or snap.untap.gg, you can click on the cards and easily peruse all the available variants and even see upcoming data mined ones that'll be coming in the future for a lot of cards. Yeah, recommendation if you're looking to check out some artwork.
I found the rock.
I found the rock. Oh no, what if they cable my death, chat? That would be not great. Oh, come on, video game. I'll have to play Morgan here next turn. Oh, you wanted to see my splits. I have I don't have inked crack. I don't have gold crackle on Darkhawk, but I have a purple crackle with ink that's pretty good. We do at least have our Kill Daddy. Oh baby. Oh baby.
Rest in peace.
Hey, I found a rock.
Yeah, Gore is probably the biggest pickup for negative. I think is the case. I'd agree with that. Puts us to 19. Puts us to 21. I'll put this here.
Victory.
Lovely. Lovely. Hey Jeff, how do you like your Bose headphones? The headband on my Corsair one's cracked, and I'm looking for new ones. I honestly cannot recommend the Bose Quiet Comfort stuff. My first set of Bose Quiet Comfort was the most money I've ever spent on a headset. I think they were like 250 or 300 bucks, and I liked them enough 2 years later to buy another model when I was looking for another headset. I actually still have my original ones that are almost 3 years old at this point. I just use them for my sweating headphones when I'm out like walking around now. I wanted a separate headset for while I'm sitting at my desk versus when I'm like walking around the neighborhood or lifting. So I bought a second pair, and then relegated. These are the newer ones that I relegated the older ones to the sweating headphones. I think the only comment / thing to be aware of, I don't know that this will be very different with most other headsets, but the foam pads around the ear cuffs on them, after probably about a year or so, they typically start to break at the edges, and you have to buy replacements and put them on. I've done that once already, and I need to do it a second time for my 2.5-year-old set. I don't know. Maybe this newer model, I think that the ear pads look a little bit different with how they're connected, so maybe this newer model's not going to have that issue. But the one that I have that are 3 years old, the QC45s, I had to replace them after about a year. It's actually not the foam itself that's the problem. It's the whatever is the cushion around it, where it like attaches on the inside. It like pops up and pulls back around. It was simple enough to like find a YouTube video that showed me how to replace it, and they were cheap to buy new ones of. It's funny too, I remember when before I bought the Quiet Comfort 45s, I even forget the brand. Was it Logitech? I don't think it was Logitech. It was some gaming brand that made headphones. And there were a couple of people, I tried to wear them the first day, and they really hurt my head. And a couple of people in chat were like, that's just how headphones are when you wear them for 8 to 10 hours a day. And I was just like, I'm pretty sure that's not the case. So, believe it or not, with the Quiet Comforts, that's not the case. Steel Series, yeah, I'm pretty sure Steel Series was the one that it was. But they were bad. I paid like 150 bucks or like 200 new for them, because they were like, I remember them being a little bit cheaper than the Quiet Comfort, so I didn't want to buy the expensive one to start. And that was I think I still have those somewhere around the house. Forget where. Oh, the Mindscape means even if I do this doesn't work. It's sad.
Escaped.
Alright, I think I got one more here, but this deck is feeling very sufficiently clunky.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
If you request or end up getting timed out for some reason, it drops your one sword. Pick it back up for you.
Hey man, I'm cool.
The most quiet comforts and have enough bass for my liking. They sounded very neutral. I am definitely not what you would quantify as an audiophile or someone who's very particular about how they sound. Them being comfortable to wear for 10 hours a day was my number one factor in what I'm looking for. What I was looking for in a headset. Oh, I should flip this, right? So I get the squirrel girl back, probably. Probably. Oh, we wouldn't get it back anyways. Right, because mommy's coming into play before the squirrel dies, before the third slot dies. Good show. Oh, but it would have made Dormammu one bigger, so it's still right to have done that. I should have still should have done it the other way because my Dormammu would be one larger. If I had sequenced it the other way. Nice have killed Daddy to join the party. I don't like the way the quiet comfort's folded up. Yeah, it's just another thing I just never use. I don't travel with my headsets. The only time they leave the house is when they're around my neck. Either going to the gym or walking around the neighborhood.
Great power comes. Of the throne.
Rest in peace.
Hey, I found a rook.
Lovely, lovely. Thank you, Ben, for kicking Wicked out of the center for us.
Victory.
I like to end my decks on a high note. I think that's about as high as the note as we're gonna get with this one. The opponent's deck reminded me of something I wanted to check out. With Warlock. My untapped would load. I wanted the net deck from past Jeff. Is my untapped not gonna load here? Come on, untapped. I believe untapped. What about... How about something like this? Oh, it is weird that She-Hulk has a hyphen and Red Hulk doesn't. Oh yeah, Sunspot's good. Hey, Kitty's unnecessary. Do we need more threes, maybe? Probably. Maybe one more, because remember, Snowguard's a 3. She's a 1 and a 3. Feel like you want Kitty if you have Wicked. Kinda. How is Kitty filling curve on 3? She's not, right? I definitely want 4 ones. We could play Squirrel Girl with Marvel Boy. Or are we a Jim Hammond deck? Yeah, Jim could be okay. I like the idea of Jim. Jim Salabim. Hi, my name is... What? Is Nico actually good here? Real talk, real talk. Is Nico actually good here? I feel like I lean towards no. Usually I like my floor is like I want 2 things that Nico is happy to turn into a demon or destroy. And I don't think I fit that requirement. That slot could be Ham. I think Ham's an underrated disruptive card. Snow Garden Domino. I mean, destroying Domino to draw a card seems not great. I guess it's okay. Destroying Snow Guard to draw cards usually means you overfill, which is really not good. Is Red Hulk better than Galactus First Steps? That's a real question. We're pretty good at competing with power early. I don't think I want to play 2 drops because I have Domino to guarantee a 2-on-2. I kind of think I just want either some tech or some top endo for my last couple of cards. Unironically, Ham might be one of the better cards you can play with Jocasta. It's been a while since I split Snow Guard. See if we need a Gold Crackle. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider could be okay. We could also play, I have 2 slots. We could play Legion plus Luke Cage. Although Legion's a little bit less necessary with the fact that we have Snow Guard. I already kind of cover our location variants with that one. Nope. Don't like that one. Do not like that one. Infinity. Once more with feeling. Thanks, I hate it. Yep. bananas for elixir too. Bananas. Oh, it's hideous! Oh, it's so hideous! I like the comment that First Steps is probably better than Hulk. Do I want Cosmic Ghost Rider for my 5-drop if I'm playing Red Guardian as my 3? Probably not. I probably want a little bit of diversity in how I'm breaking stuff. Yeah, Enchantress could be good. Wonderful gold crackle lady for that one. Oh, before we dive in, need to let the capitalism happen. If you're enjoying us always exploring lots of different decks in Marvel Stat, make sure you tap the like button if you're on the YouTube channel. Everybody else will be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. All right, I filled my water bottle up while this goes. Ultimate Enchantress one. I actually had Ultimate Enchantress in my shop the other day, and I prefer the Justina one. Yeah. Justina's one of my favorite artists as the number piece of the game. A little sad that they doesn't look like they're getting stuff from her anymore. I like almost every piece she has in the client. Yeah, she is working with Magic a lot. Whoa! Reporting that from a Disney source that they saw 1.7 million paid streaming cancellations over the week after they tried to suspend Kimmel. It's a big old dip. I think Warlock would be fair as a constant effect. I mean, it'd be better. And hey, this is a fun one. So, Snow Guard on 1 guarantees that we have Wicked active on 4 because we're a Domino deck. Guaranteed until Ben Burns steps in. Guaranteed, Hogland. Ben takes that as a personal challenge.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? My bear is hungry, and the only thing that can satisfy it is more tacos. Hamby, I don't know what you were listening to, but I just referenced a number of different artists, and none of them were him. A lot of things over there. Nice, Wiccan. Good slide, good slide. So one of these is the chimichanga, and then the other one is... Okay. All right, and now I get to go ahead and Snow Guard Hawk this turn, which will turn off Ant Maze so they don't get to use it. I think we'll soak up 3 with Sunspot here, make She-Hulk a little bit cheaper for next turn, and then we'll have 8 energy on the last turn thanks to Wiccan. We'll be able to She-Hulk plus Enchantress. Like a pretty slick first game for us so far. Warlock doing exactly what he's done in basically every other deck I've played him in so far. And that's stone cold nothing by showing up too late. All right, they have 10 energy on this last turn. I think I want to go She-Hulk, Luna, Ham, and then we could soak one as well. I think it's this. I think it's this. 18, 19, 7. Be pretty surprised if they played Shang out. Usually Wiccan decks don't play that card. They usually put the more proactive tech cards. Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's possible. Play around Arrow. I mean, I suppose playing around Arrow is free, but... Oh my goodness! It's a massacre! Wow, almost won the Gore Path too. Just for reference 2099, if you haven't been keeping up on the metagame, There are tech-based Wiccan decks, but the tech cards that they play usually aren't things like Shang. So the tech cards that are in the typical output range of Wiccan decks like the opponent are Red Guardian, Mobius, First Steps, Enchantress, and Stardust. Realistically, you shouldn't be playing around things like Shang-Chi and Shadow King unless you've already seen them in your Conquest game. They want ones that they can play out proactively for stat lines to keep their Wiccan active. Yeah, Cosmic, what's his name?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
As an old, now new player, could someone explain to me why I would want to play Luna Snow? I don't understand the benefit. You don't understand how a symmetrical effect can be better for you than your opponent? So Luna Snow is a very classical deck building puzzle slash thing. You're giving a positive effect to both players, and then you are constructing your deck in a way where you get to gain the advantage from that positive effect more efficiently than your opponent does. She also has a pretty okay stat line for her energy cost, being a 3/6. Yeah, maybe you're missing that she gives both players an ice cube. It's gonna be a solid turn for us. Goodbye, Deadpool. Less pool, more dead. Oh man, and Venom gets a tummy ache for beating the negative power one. It's a shame. Wow, not only did neither of those go right, so I get to win with my Galactus, but they also both went center, so they can't eat them this turn. That's a fun Venom split. The Wakandan border effect like this is a real good one. We parked their null. I guess they could play here. Yeah, I guess Zola Venom could be scary.
Enough said, Bubba.
Get Shang tier, maybe? Weird. Galactus Percepts doing his best impression. He was a big boy there. He's pretty good with 4 power domino. Oh, by the way, for the Pokemon Pocket enjoyers, data mines or leaks or whatever say that rare candy is going to be the crown rare for the reprint set they have coming out here soon. So for the low price of around 800 USD, you can have 2 gold-plated copies of digital rare candy. You gotta make sure you spend that money in 30 days. Limited time. It does also have full art 2-star oaks, but the full art 2-star oaks are a deal. They're only 200 bucks a copy. It's so funny to me how many people melted down over Marvel Snap having $50 and $100 bundles and like happily jump ship to Pocket.
Always lucky.
We'll slide Warlock in over there. Low price. You keep saying that word, but I do not think it means what you think it means. I think we're probably cooked here. The zoo deck getting free squirrels. Definitely good for them. Oh, that's a good call, Derek. I should have played Ham on 1 because I could Sunspot on 5 to soak. Yeah, because I can't use Ham if I use it this turn. That's a really good call out. Hey Jeff, I haven't played Snap since Berlin release, and I heard they added a welcome back package. What's the state of the game like at the moment? I think Marvel Snap is genuinely the best game it's ever been. I think from a gameplay perspective, it's literally never been better, and from an economy perspective, it's also literally never been better. I think Snap really hit their balance stride in the last 6 months or so. As someone who just came back, I agree. I hadn't played for a year or more till last week, and I'm still doing well with the cards that I had. Genuinely, any deck you were playing that was competitive previously, you could jump right back in and keep playing again. So this is at most 3 points, whereas this is +6. How badly do I lose to Gilgamesh here? Pretty badly. I'm gonna go to 22, 11, 13. Gilgamesh for them is gonna be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Or very dead to Gilgachad. Well, I can soak for extra breaker, that's true. So I can do this and then soak an extra 3. Is Gilga ongoing? No, he's always been on reveal. Yeah. We knew that was coming. GG. Forgot to factor in the vision buffs here too. Hey, Johnny Drama, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They have a electric avatar. Do you think my Sunspot's in danger? What's interesting that they're playing Sunspot as well. Uh-huh.
Right on time.
Well, I'm definitely doing this. Then I think I'm soaking and then playing She-Hulk next turn, probably. I don't want to burn the Enchantress just for tempo, because they have a ton of ongoings. They're probably a blue Marvel deck on top of Khazar and... what's her name? That's gonna be Viv Vision on the right. Oh, just Marvel, sure. Why not play Galactus First Steps? Why should I play Galactus First Steps? What's the upside to committing it this early? Instead of me telling you why not, tell me why. I could Warlock this turn and then pass on 4 for this and this. I kind of like that, actually. Do I do this now so I can tag the Ant-Man? And then we pass on... we pass on 5? Probably. Rip. Punch Sunspot because of Enchantress. If I... hit Sunspot and don't commit to here. If I'm Enchantressing here, I'm gonna have a hard time winning another path, yeah? I don't think I want to Enchantress left on 5 gamers. I think I want to Enchantress the blue Marvel. If I Enchantress the blue Marvel, the left side loses 4 anyways, right? And it impacts the rest of the board as well. All right, so they're going to go up 2 over here to 21, down 4 to 17. And then we're going to gain 3. And then we're going to add 18 over here, plus another 3. And then we're going to take 3 away from them as well. Do I lose to a Khazar? I might lose to a Khazar. Don't lose to that one. Does Agony cause the on-reveal to reapply? It does not. No, it just merges in. You're thinking specifically of Symbiote Spider-Man, which explicitly says it re-triggers on-reveals when it happens. That's part of that card's rule text, not... Well, that's sad. We're so likely to have a 1-drop on 1 in this deck, too. It's like upwards of 90%.
What are the
Yeah, we're 90% to have a 1-drop on 1 in this deck. You want to punch Surge? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna do this and hope to tag First Steps with one of these reductions and then Galactus into the Vats on 5. Alright, come right for me, Vision. Rip. Rip. So their Gilgamesh isn't that big. He could have like 2 points from Vision, and then he has 2 points otherwise, so he could be 13. Which would get them to 29 on the left. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Ant-Man plus Gilgamesh could win the right is a kink. I guess if I did these two here, it takes me to 29, and then that ties Gilgamesh. It loses to Gilgamesh plus Soak. But I guess a Sunspot here beats Gilgamesh plus Soak. I'm gonna do this. Because playing for here gives me 2 more points here because my Herald for this one is over here. Yeah, I like this, I think.
Victory.
This deck's sweet. This might be the least bad Warlock deck I've played to date. Low bar that we're managing to clear. Is there currently a viable Airship deck? You should subscribe to Hoglandia Snap on YouTube and ring that bell, gamer. Or is it an Airship deck in the next roundup that posted on Sunday? Did our opponent leave now that they're 2-6? So playing Snow Guard on 1 here under most circumstances means that Wicked's going to be active, so we'll have Domino for 2 and then one of the Snow Guard animals for 3. The probable best deck for Warlock being half tech cards isn't a good sign for the card. My deck's half tech cards? I'm going to give you a break so you can learn to count. Two being half of 12 is news to me. The Viv Vision into Castle Blackstone. Might let them run away with this here, especially because they played ham there in the dark. And they hit my Wicked with the ham to boot. A lot of good variance here for them. Two is half of 12, the other half is 1. That's true, you know. That's just the facts with Twitch chat. 2 is half of 12, the other half is 1. Lukewarm take, and maybe this is splitting hairs, but I actually don't consider ham to be a tech card. Yeah, ham is an interactive card, but tech cards and interactive cards are not strictly the same thing. Most tech cards are interactive, but ham's interaction is fairly generic, is the distinction. You're not putting ham in your deck to target a specific deck. It's just generically disruptive against other people playing Marvel Snap. Yes, agree with that. Comparable as if you try and call like Iceman a tech card. It's definitely an interactive card, but it's not a tech card. Are we dead here? I think we're dead. Oh, maybe not. Their play's real bad. I forgot. I don't actually know how many points we have. No, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Still dead. Close. Needed Enchantress or She-Hulk there for numbers. For some new bars. Yes, older Spider Ham designs could be classified into tech cards. Ones that hit 6 drops, or like when they hit a guaranteed Thanos or something like that. Absolutely. Look at Ben Brode putting a card in my hand that's useful for a change. What a gentleman. Don't you dare pork my Wiccan again. Don't you dare. I accept, humbly and graciously. You think the card tomorrow will be any good? I would be kind of surprised if it was. If I'm being honest. Punished for not playing into Feast last turn. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Could have played Jim Hammond out this turn if I had. I already had the Sunspot, so I probably should have. Alright, so I'm gonna have 10 energy at least next turn. My She-Hulk's going to be free, and then I have 6 other cost reduction applied to my hand. Okay, so they go down to 17, and then they can possibly go back up to 18 with the Khazar. So this is tying Khazar, because they're -3 + 1, and that assumes they play Khazar as their last play. Oh my goodness, Luna Snow cock-blocking Shauna is actually awesome. The Diva, that's all, folks.
Victory.
As one of the premier She-Hulk enjoyers for Marvel Snap, I am, this build's sweet. Let's take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna check out what bundles and stuff are in the shop, and then we're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying off-meta Marvel Snap decks like we're always playing, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. $400 collector's tokens. Try not to spend all those in one place. Holy. Get my free credits for the... Oh, I'll get my free credits for the day after I spend some. 700 gold variant. I'm so far behind in 700 gold variants, chat. Speaking of Ultimate Enchantress, surprised she's back in my shop again already. That's a fine piece of art. I just like it less than my Justina one. Honestly, it might even only be the third best. I like the Kim Enchantress too. I was gonna use a non-Justina one. I think I like this one better as well. Like I said, Justina's one of my favorites. Yeah, I think the Kim variant was a $200 store exclusive. Yeah, if I recall correctly. Jeff, why do you talk about politics sometimes on stream? Not just because of the rise of fascism in the United States, but because of stuff like this. After a year-long investigation from KFF Health News, they've concluded that upwards of 100 million people in America, or approximately 41% of adults here, are saddled with medical bills they cannot pay. Medical debt is one of the leading causes of bankruptcy in America. I often describe myself, even before the rise of fascism, as not a Democrat by choice, but because they're an only option. This should just be one of those things that it shouldn't be a left, right, or center thing. We should just all be able to agree as human beings that it is immoral and unethical that medical debt is a thing that exists. You should not get punished because you or a family member got sick. And it's fucking disgusting that the entire conservative party in the United States wants to do absolutely nothing to fix this. And the Democrats didn't get it perfect, but they're the only political option in the United States that has moved us remotely in a direction of making this type of stuff more affordable. One of the only major countries in the world that hasn't figured it out. We have higher costs and lower life expectancy. The classic quote, you may not be interested in politics, but politics is sure as hell interested in you. Tomato, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Never forget, chat, the only reason corporations do not hunt you down and gut you and sell you for parts is because it's illegal for them to do so. If it was legal and profitable, they would do it without thinking twice. Son, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Always lucky.
How does this work? It ruins Wiccan. Okay, so it gives me 1 energy on both turns, right? It gives me +1 this turn, but also next turn, so I'd be able to play Wiccan, but he wouldn't be active. Yes. Okay. Cool. That was my understanding. Good to confirm with Jeff. One of my awakenings out of being a conservative was realizing how many soldiers in my platoon had only enlisted because their family needed TRICARE. Yep. Guard yourself. Thank you for the 77 months. It's a real long time. Appreciate you keeping me around. I queued into end of turn. Why are you Enchantress and not Ghost Rider First Steps? Unlucky, really. My goodness, could you even imagine Ghost Rider First Steps here, Chad? He'd be licking his lips. Ready to go. Things that don't impact me for 100, boss. It's really telling that EOT decks are doing well, but no one plays Ghost. I don't think that's telling at all. I think it's just, you know, expected that tech cards only see play if they're not incredibly narrow. The end of turn deck's one of the best decks in the metagame, but it's also, like, not the best by a significant margin, and it's not super popular because Marvel Snap's a really well-balanced game. Well, that's a huge draw. That's gonna shut Thena down. I don't think I expect them to commit a lot more here. You think they'll commit any more here? They're only adding 6, in theory. And something's getting pulled over to here, right? I think I like playing for all three here. The Great Web gets a little screwy with things. Retreating makes a lot of sense too. Snap here. I have loot. I have Jim into Domino into Luna into Wiccan, and then Luna plus Wiccan will make Jim get pretty big, which is nice. I guess they compete in Quantum Realm better than us. Does that work with Jim?
Right on time.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Hi, his name is who? His name is what? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ain't seen nothing yet, gamer. You thought Jim was good with Pegasus. We've got the follow-up here too. Yeah, seriously, where's my snow guard? Or my sunspot? Take either, honestly. That's a little punishing for burning the Enchantress proactively, but it is what it is. Sunspot here means we can compete in Quantum Realm, which is nice. I just gotta figure out how we're winning one of the other two. Need to top deck She-Hulk and or Galactus. Their hand is empty. They are just on top decks. I'm definitely playing Warlock out. Question is just where. Man. Now I'm sad. If we had either of our bombs, they just couldn't keep up here, but I don't think I can count on. I can count on them leaving here, unfortunately. Their deck doesn't have another big number other than Thing, so if I would have gotten a She-Hulk would have put us to 29 here, and I'm pretty sure that that's good enough. But just can't. Drawing Wicked instead of one of our 4/1 drops is consistently very annoying.
What are the odds?
Do I snap? I think I snap. Let's move Bob out. Get Galactus scaled up.
Victory.
Actually, I'm gonna snow guard this on one, so that way, if I need to hold Red Guardian, I can. Alright, we can play it on curve.
Right on time.
If need be. Can't say if this is right or not. The extra cards from Triskelion probably means their hand's gonna be full more frequently. Assuredly, the Sokovia never bites us and it hurts them. Nice, nice. Oh my goodness. Sniper, no sniping. Sniper, no sniping. It was a Triskelion Invisible Man, was it? What do I think of an extra turn? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I like their cooked deer. Hammond's enough on the left. Is he? No, I'm just gonna do. I'm not competing on the right either way. If they're staying, they must be beating Galactus in the center, huh? Well, narrator. They were definitely beating Galactus in the center. Oh, did they not activate Invisible Woman? That's funny. I guess in this instance, I needed to Jim here and She-Hulk here. We hadn't seen Juggernaut yet, but Juggernaut's a card that's pretty common in their archetype, so I should have been playing around it. So they win if they remember to activate their card, but I should have switched Jim and She-Hulk. Juggernaut's a reason to play Jim on the left. So they made a mistake, but so did I. And if we both play that correctly, we end up winning. Yeah, I should have contested the lane. It didn't look like that was going to matter because of Juggernaut. Absolutely. Hand for us. See how it goes. I'm so glad Juggernaut and Negasonic together on turn 6 is so rare now. Agree.
Always.
And our opponent's deck is just pure bananas. I'll snap before they see what ham hits. Try and get them committed here. Goodbye, Daddy. So their Killmonger is dead, so we might be making squirrels next turn. Oh, honey. Honey. Do we want to bear Sokovia instead of the Central Park? I don't think so. I guess I could do this. Is potentially very gross. If I win the flip on this, this works. Why risk it? Did you see their null just die?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Insert Marvel stamps a skill-based game. Doodah, doodah. Oh, the doodah day. Listen, chat, they're forcing me to play my Jim Hammond Sunspot deck into Killmonger for my infinite ticket. I deserve this. No! I lost the coin flip. Won the coin flip that didn't matter. They were only 1 in 4 to draw death, and then they were 50-50 on where they play death. So it's a correct stay. We won a 50%er, but then we lost a 25%er followed by a 50%er. So is what it is. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Oh, I forgot we were triggering Galactus. I guess I should have played this here because of that.
What are the odds?
This matchup seems real atrocious for us. I'm just gonna press the button and put our cubes in and hope to get a little lucky here. We'll go on to the next. Putting a 1-drop into here isn't amazing against a Killmonger deck, but Erdak has a hardish time filling that too. I think we're on the plan of hope they don't draw Killmonger. It's a damn shame we don't have priority.
I want the throne.
X23 to like go middle here, I think. Giving them yet another energy here is brutal. I think we're dead, but like I said, I'm pretty over playing a polarized matchup. I miss Diner chat. It was nice having a place where we could play games actually to completion, where I didn't have to get locked in the room with a bad matchup for 12 rounds. Flip my fucking coin wrong again. Oh, it's fine. It didn't matter. They were bigger anyways. I mean, the Moira cards weren't super scary. There was a sandbar there. Well, we had a little bit of a sad end to this set, hitting a polarizingly bad matchup. I kind of liked everything else we had going on. Had a really good mix of proactive stats with Sunspot and Jim that worked well with both Wicked and Luna, and then She-Hulk plus Galactus first steps felt real clean at the top. Domino in particular, alongside first steps, was really clean. Her being a 2-4 for him let him get to like 16, 18, 20 points of power very consistently for us. Had a good mix of disruption too. You know, the mixture of Snow Guard, Spider-Ham, Red Guardian, and Enchantress meant that we had a chance in most places. Even in that last one, we weren't technically just dead to rights. If you wanted to hedge destroy a little bit with this deck, you could like try and play Cosmo in the Red Guardian slot perhaps, or you could swap like Enchantress for a different tech card that lets you interface with them at the top end of the curve, like even Ghost Riders, probably a little bit better there, but I also don't think it's necessarily unplayable to have a bad matchup into one of the B tier decks of the metagame. Marvel Snap's pretty diverse, so you could usually just go next when you hit that. Yeah, we beat the end of turn deck and a number of other reasonable competitive decks, so I think this was definitely the... If I'm being honest, I'd mostly written this card off because nothing else we had played felt very reasonable, and this core felt super fine. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing next? It's 3 o'clock almost. We got 1,000 people hanging out between the two platforms. Yeah, we'll do some more snapping. I don't have a specific deck I want to play. Because I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom and stew on it. When we get back, we're gonna play something else. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We are gonna be off a Galaxy game until Wednesday morning when their new season is live. I need to win 5 games with Viv Vision, so let's do that. Let's do that, maybe. I like that one in my deck editor. Let's find a non-surfer Viv deck. Did you like bad hand buff stuff? Let's do this. Oh yeah, I should do. I don't know. I'll do that tomorrow to start. I'll do this at some point. Let's say we'll do that tomorrow. I'll do Viv hand buff stuff. Viv hand buff stuff to start. Do you have an opinion on how rude it is to Super Adaptoid release the same day on Joecast? I mean, super rude is the answer to that question. But also, I expect Super Adaptoid probably won't be super playable outside of Joecasta or other Activate release weeks, so, you know, follow your brutal heart. This deck probably wants Zabooby, right? I feel like looking at this, I either want Zabu or I want to cut a 4-drop. What do we think? Cut Andy? Yeah, cutting Andy is probably the answer. Poor guy. Poor guy. cutting a 4-drop for Zabu isn't really good deck building.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Backpack Brawl was auto battler I never tried, no. Also, like, I know gamers are like weird and tribal, but you don't need to like prefix your comment about have I tried a different game with I love Snap. It's okay. It's okay to like Snap and also enjoy other games. Games are fun. Have fun playing all sorts of games. Chad, is our deck bad? I think there's a chance our deck is bad. I guess we didn't draw any of my proactive things, but man, none of this seems very good. Should I cut Mr. Sinister for another proactive card? What do we think of that? I think I like cutting Mr. Sinister for a proactive card. Surge could be okay. Oh, I like Surge with Zabu. So I just want a card that I can play early. Surge or Nakia both seem fine. Yeah, Surge helps. Usually if a deck has Zabu, it's pretty happy to have Surge. Because I still have what? Brood, Carter, Shaw, and Scarlet Spider as payoffs. Four payoffs is plenty. Iron Lad could be a payoff if the odds are in your favor too. That's true. Yeah, Iron Lad's like this weird split card in this deck. Like he's a payoff sometimes and an enabler others. This deck definitely wants an extra proactive card in it. That's for sure. All right, and then hopefully I don't play right this turn. Lovely. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Manicus, thank you for the over 2 years. My personal sphere is doing pretty alright. Thanks for keeping me around. Well, punish for playing Brood and not Shaw there, huh? And then we're gonna lose on the right. I don't need to see a fist bump after the end of this game. Win games with Viv Vision. God saves his toughest battles for his best warriors, chat.
Opponent snapped.
Did it take you as a man of the cloth, Mr. Hogan? Listen, chat. I went to Sunday school. Was an altar boy, church lector, whole 9 yards. It's part of the reason I'm a filthy liberal today. Ooh, piece of candy. Magic. Arctic doesn't mind to turn 7, but we probably don't go big enough to keep up with Mr. Negative if they hit their thing, huh?
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Why is this card so terrible, chat? Does anybody know? Does anybody know why this card is so terrible? Because he's activate. Wow. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you shouldn't say it out loud. All right, we beat the negative-less negative draw
Victory.
on the scoreboard, chat. He was a 4-8. Who doesn't love a 4-8 really? So I don't think they should let you activate cards the turn you play them. But I do think there's probably some design space for letting your activate cards auto-activate at the end of the game if they weren't used already, meaning you could play them and draw them on 6 and still have them be useful. Yeah, I think just making them strictly better on reveals would not be good, but like letting them trigger at the end of turn 6 or end of the game. I don't know. It makes the problem with that is it makes like all the existing activates that are already playable better, probably things like Bullseye and Invisible Woman first steps. There's a number of balancing concerns with that.
Time isn't what you think.
Electro? Feels like a weird one to play out. I don't know what the rest of their deck is doing. I guess they're a Wiccan deck? Wiccan decks usually want to play more than one card in a turn, yeah? Yeah, it's a gamble into Adelaide too, because they don't know where their hand's gonna line up at. What a fucking monster! Christ almighty. This gamer. Capital G gamer derogatory. They played a 3-5. Serves you right. Serves you right. Yeah, still play for all of it here. Nice one card per turn. Rack it up these W's, gamers. Racking them up. Scarlet Spider was quite impressive that game. He was something alright. Activate probably shouldn't cost more than 3. Yeah, the 4 cost activates are definitely some of the most awkward. Ooh. Oh, piece of candy. Would Scarlet Spider be better as a 3-5? I think questions like that are kind of silly because, like, yeah, the card's like strictly better as a 3-5 giver. Sure, there's some Marvel Snap corner edge case I'm not thinking of where that's not the case, but for Crimson Cosmos as a feature location. Two 5 Spider is probably playable. Thankfully, our opponent has saved us from finding out. What the fuck? It won't let me click on any of... I can't click on this half of my hand. I can't click on this half of my hand. This is some... Yup. I didn't want to play Gwenpool anyways. Is that a hub Gwenpool? For fuck's sake. Man, of all the games of Marvel Snap, that was certainly one of them, right down to the thing being bugged on me. Truly unfortunate. I guess we're 6-6 now. The deck tracker is bugged here, chat. The Gwenpool said, what's it called? Said hub on it. FYI. Wait, it said 2x by Carmartage? Really? That's weird. I didn't realize Carmartage put a label on things. I'll try and compete here, I guess. It's probably wrong. They probably have a 3. That's good. Does it even qualify as a hot take to say Mobius is one of the least fun cards in Marvel Snap? And I hate him. I hate him and his stupid dumb face. Actually don't think Mobius has been the good guy since, what was the last time I considered Mobius to be the good guy? The last time Mobius was the good guy was when Wave increased the cost of cards. I think I was rooting for him when he released into that, and since then it's been all downhill. We've had so many tariffs since then. LOL. think people who are saying Mobius was never the good guy are remembering older metagames through rose-tinted glasses, and you don't remember how toxic wave making your cards cost more was. Unironically, second dinner adjusting and getting rid of that interaction was one of my first like come to Jesus moments with Marvel Snap, where I was like, this is the game for me. They're gonna do things that are wonderful and make the game more fun. God bless them. See, I actually think what Frantic did there in the YouTube chat is one of the things that gamers regularly do that I find most eye roll inducing. I don't mind Mobius because I don't want to play against negative everywhere. It's okay to be like, Mobius is toxic, but Mr. Negative being unbeatable is also more toxic. See, I'm a big proponent of, rather than using the existence of Mobius to balance Mr. Negative existing, they should just adjust Mr. Negative. I think we're well past, I think we're well past this point of Jane Foster drawing a bunch of 0 cards. And she should probably not be doing that anymore. Cerebro to Enjoyer, that's fun. How would you rate Scarecrow in Dark Legion, Jeff? The Legion of Doom team composition with Scarecrow, Deathstroke, and what's his name? Sinestro is probably the best PvP comp in that game right now. So it's pretty good in there. Joker's pretty mediocre though. So Arkham stuff is not that good. He's also okay with Justice League Dark because he dropped special defense. I assume we're cooked here. Our Cerebro mistake's just gonna get us. Jane should draw created cards or something like that. You could also have Jane just like only draw cards based on the cost when they were added to your deck. So like have her work like Zabu or Silver Surfer. I think we win this game if Galacta was right. How does Galacta being right? Oh, because of Madripoor. Yeah, sure. Yeah, literally just change it from lowercase cost to capital cost, so it works like Zabu and the other. Is the answer.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh, that's the worst. Like, I did that one time. Usually, at this point, you should just save it for day 1 of the Supreme Commander. That'll what? Be at rollover tonight. It's not the worst possible timing to do that. There are worse ones, I suppose. If Vision gets a couple of triggers here, it might be okay. Hey Jeff, I'm a returning player after 2 months off. My previous comeback to temp from 7 months off began the launch of snap packs, but didn't stay too long, and Kid Omega is when I took my break. Any of your contact can point me for cards to prioritize how to min-max the new acquisition system. It's really not hard to min-max the acquisition system. I think my only comment is you should only really buy snap packs if you plan to spend enough to buy everything, and instead you should just not gamble otherwise. And then as far as like content to be aware of, I do regularly updated tier lists. Here's the latest series 4 or 5 tier list on the YouTube side. What if I do this, and then next turn we'll go Brood plus whatever we draw off the top? Sounds great. Sebastian Shaw is probably our best top deck here. This fucking guy. This fucking guy, chat. It's fine. It's fine. We're adding 30 to the center. It's no big deal. Venom on the left here is a little scary. Combination with Death on the right. Yeah. Screw some 13 in the middle, so we're still winning that? Question mark. Never doubted us for a second, chat.
Victory.
Always A-okay. Moira. FYI, for people that haven't been keeping up, there are a lot of the Destroy builds that are leveraging Moira now. A lot of her more successful builds. With X23, you can have extra energy to go null into null on 5 and 6. And then obviously in a game she doubles up death is really good for you. All right, gamers, we've been live for almost 6 hours. I am going to take my 5-year-old to her tap class this afternoon. So I am heading out so I can get over in time to do that. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be kicking off with Snap first thing. If you want an easy way to support my content, tomorrow afternoon, starting like noon cornfield time. Oh, I thought I had the store page. I don't remember. It's called Sonic Cross. We're going to be doing a sponsored thing tomorrow afternoon for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. My wife's going to be playing with me for the hour. So if you want to check out a sweet new game and support my content at the same time, showing up for that hour while we're doing it is a great way to accomplish that. We'll see you in the morning, hopefully. Peace, folks.